We start with not a shot, but a memory. Memory of a single flower falling on the shimmering pavement. The dirt dirties its petals. The stem snaps from the fall. We quickly cut away to a table. A long white dining table in an extremely fancy dining room. On the table are 4 guests. The meal looks nice and prepared, very nutritious, various different things to grab, sweets, appetizers, you name it. One of the guests reached forwards to grab her drink, and we see Delilah. Man, we're having this again? Can we have anything else for dinner, Mom? A woman at the end of the table smiles sweetly. Now, Delilah, you know that we have to be grateful for what we earn. Not everyone is so satisfied. No. Not everyone is so blessed to have a meal as grand as this. Take your brother Cyrus. He seems to be enjoying the meal fine. Delilah scoffs a little bit. She puts her drink down and she picks up one of the cut veggies on one of her forks. She flicks it at her brother standing across this table.
I think I kind of try to like move to the side a little bit to let it pass me by. And underneath the table, I tap her leg and try to hand her something that I was originally going to trade to Kane. It's some like kind of more, I guess you could say like undercity food that I would have been trading to Kane for some little trinket, but instead I give to Delilah as kind of like a something as a something different than what we normally eat. I'm sure it's like greasy and terrible for you.
Yeah, at first she gives you kind of a grumpy face whenever you go to tap her leg. But as she feels the package underneath, you see a little smile kind of perk up. She slides it behind her back and gives a warm smile to her mother. Actually, never mind. I think I do like this. A man sitting at the other end of the table, presumably Cyrus's father, raises his glass. I would like to make a toast. In ICE Industries, we have made quite great progress in the project that I've been working on, and, well, I couldn't have done it without my family. He raises his glass, and the other guests follow suit. They take a drink, and the man looks over at Cyrus and gives a delighted smile. Can't wait to see you working at the Industries one day.
I give the most genuine smile I can, and I think back to all the times that I've worked with Dad in the shop, and I think I get like a little flash of all the little projects we've worked on together. And I said I couldn't think of a better mentor to follow.
Well, what is a mentor without an excellent pupil? He takes a sip from his drink. Delilah across the table kind of scoffs. She puts her arm crossed in front of her, and under her breath, you can hear her say, I want to work at ICE too.
I think I kind of look at her, and I think back to all the times that I like sat in my room studying and taking things apart, and think about all the times that, well, she didn't, and I maybe regret a little bit giving her that food.
Hmm. Yeah. Delilah, almost in a childish manner, pushes herself from the table, quickly declares, "I'm done eating. I'm excused," and then walks off. The camera follows her to see her watching a video of someone she loves to listen to very much. You see on the screen there's a concert of what presumably would be known as a radiant. You can see her dancing in the scenes, backgrounds behind mimicking her movements. And Delilah is sitting on the bed, bobbing her head back and forth. All of a sudden, there's a knock at the door. Uh, Cyrus's dad clears his throat. I wonder who that could be at this hour. Cyrus, as the second man of the house, you mind getting the door for me?
Yes, sir. And I get up and promptly head to the door. I think I try to peer out the window to see who it is, to try to plan how I should act before I open it.
Yeah. You come to the door. It is a white arched door with what seems to be quartz doors, iron handles. Next to the doors, these thin windows that stretch past the height of the doorway all the way down to the floor. You peer into the small window and you see a friend who you were going to trade with just a bit ago.
Yeah. You see, Kane's probably like trying to fix up his clothes a little bit, make himself look a little bit more presentable at the door, fixing his hair.
I think I mutter shit under my breath, realizing that I just traded away the exact thing I was going to give him. And before I answer the door, I like look at my pockets and try to see if I can find anything inside. And I think I find like essentially like a little crumb that had broken off from the food that I was originally going to trade him. And then I like kind of look back. What exactly is the meeting, or like the is it just my family that's eating?
It's just like any other dinner.
Okay.
You have your parents both at the end of this long dining table. Delilah already went off into her room. The dining table is like maybe a corner away from the doorway, so they're not in exact sight, but
Right.
they would be able to hear.
Okay. I think I really quickly rush back and snatch probably not even my food, probably Delilah's food, because it's probably a more full plate based on how she was eating. And I kind of like slide that and say, well, if she's not going to eat her leftovers, and then I grab that and I pull away, trying not to like be suspicious in front of mom. And then I walk towards the door again. And I don't bother like trying to make my jacket look pretty. I think like my my clothes are like a little bit undone a bit, and it's kind of, I think it's interesting to see Kane trying to make his clothes look proper while I don't give a shit, and yet we still like we look on the same level.
Yeah.
And so I open the door, and I greet him with a smile and like a full plate of fancy ass food.
Little man, whoa!
Hey, be quiet. I think my parents are back there.
Oh, okay. I have a real quick question. At what point do I even know Delilah yet, or?
Yeah, sorry, I should have mentioned beforehand. I would say at this age, you guys are around like 15, 16,
Okay.
pretty young.
So is this during training times, or when things got a little bit more serious?
This is okay. Maybe it's around 14. This is before training times.
Oh, so okay. Yeah. So
You know of her, but you haven't trained with her yet.
okay. Absolutely. Kane opens or sees it and is like, he looks around past the arched door a little bit, like kind of bewildered, like fucking awestruck, and he looks at the food. Yeah. And he reaches back and pulls out a little. It's probably nothing but shit, but it's like a little, maybe like audio receiver for an earpiece that got kind of destroyed.
Yeah.
And he offers it for a trade.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I look at the food, which is probably like 2 or 3 meals to you, and I say, I know it's not much, but and then I kind
Kidding?
of like offer it forward. And honestly, like to you, probably the plate that it is on is worth more than the food. Um,
Probably, yeah.
yeah, like it's probably like a literally like a gilded plate. And I think I like hand it forward. And I look at the tech as if it is like as if it is a meal to a starving man, right?
Hmm. Yeah, he can't even care about the plate. He sees that food on there, and he smells it a little bit, and he probably takes the plate and opens up like a bag that he has around his shoulder and just dumps the food in the bag. Probably not the most sanitary looking thing to do, but definitely what he does.
Oh,
Oh, beautiful.
lovely.
Just a nice meatloaf smoothie in your bag.
Well, this is enough food for me and someone else to eat. So
Yeah. I think I try to like uh, I think I take a step forward and close the door behind me.
ah so
So, Kane,
yeah.
I was wondering. There's a particular little task I might want from you.
Well, I'm good at
All the
tasks as long as they're physical.
oh, yeah, of course. I know what you're worth, and all these knickknacks are wonderful. But I was wondering if, well, I'm sure you come across ruffians and you know people who see in blood, if you know what I mean. And I was wondering if instead of these earpieces and these little trinkets, if sometime soon maybe you could grab me an old weapon, perhaps that you can't use, something
Well,
bigger.
something bigger. Well, it's kind of hard for someone like me to get a weapon, but I could maybe try. I have an idea, but it might take some time.
Oh, I've got plenty of time and plenty of food. I could get you another plate if you wanted, or
Absolutely. Uh, food. Food is all I need. Man, how do you have so much food?
how do, well, my sister just left that one. She didn't want to eat it. Didn't think it tasted good.
That's very wasteful.
Ow, you know how it is. We've had that, I don't know, 2 or 3 times this month. I think
Man,
sister's tired of it.
I don't know if I could like anyone that leaves something valuable
Yeah.
like that behind.
Yeah, it's probably like near the end of the month. So it's like my sister's complaining of the fact that it's repetitive, even though we had it like twice before. Um, and to me, this is like a perfectly reasonable reaction from Delilah. Um, yeah, I think our old cook got caught up in some business, and so well, we've had to hire it out, and you know how that goes.
What is uh, you have a personal cook? I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh no, we don't just have one. Of course not. That'd be silly.
What?
No, just
I
the head chef. They got caught up in some business, but all the sous chefs were able to take over for now. I'm sure within a couple weeks or so, Mom will find someone who's more suited to the job. You know.
well, so you just have someone that just makes what you want?
Well, of course, yeah. Well, am I going to eat something I don't want to eat? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, Kane kind of looks down a little bit at the like half-eaten bread that he got out of the trash earlier today.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I guess that is a little ridiculous, huh?
Yeah, Cyrus smiles with the most genuine smile he can manage. Like he treats you in the same way that he banters with his friends who have the same money, even though all of the jokes he makes are just like saddening to you. And yeah, and we can, I think, like for a moment we hear like in the background Cyrus's mother's voice, and through the door it feels a little distorted in the same way that Trinket's voice is distorted. Um, I kind of smile and I say, okay, well, I can get you, I don't know, what's something you'd want? Oh, I'm sure that the sous chef is going to be trying out meals to try to see if he can, you know, maybe get up to be head chef soon. And I'm sure some of those meals won't go well. You wouldn't mind those, would you? I could probably get you, what, half a dozen?
Oh, that's completely unacceptable. I'll have to have twice that.
Twice? Yeah, a dozen. I can do that.
Wait, that was a joke, but
Yeah, no, a dozen meals. I can manage that. I'll ask for a couple of late night snacks and add that in.
I
How do
feel
you like
like I'm
how do you
taking
like your
from you.
steak?
Wait, what's steak?
Steak, meat that's raised from those big animals downtown.
The fucking mooers?
Yeah, of course.
Um, I I I I like it cooked.
Like cook. Oh, okay. Well, that's specific. Um, anyway, a dozen meals. If you can get me anything that used to be used as a weapon, any kind of constructive projector or anything like that, will be perfectly fine. And I'm sorry. This is only a single plate. So I'll make sure to make up for it next time.
Well, between my people I can go talk to and Abel, I might be able to find something to bring you.
Sounds like a plan. And I think I give him a smile and start walking back inside as I can hear my mother's voice again calling.
Yeah. As you go to walk inside, as soon as you open the door, you're met with a similar face to yours. Delilah is standing at the doorway, kind of tilting her head a bit. Mom sent me to go look for you. Who are you talking to out there?
Kane kind of leans around his shoulder and gives a big goofy grin and waves.
And the moment that Delilah can see Kane, I slam the door shut as quickly as I can, and with the same big goofy smile, but with the kind of practice of someone who's been through 100 propriety lessons.
I'm sorry, I probably didn't need to look over your shoulder. I'm probably like a good few inches taller than you.
Straight over my head. You're like literally a foot or two taller than me.
Oh,
It's like a dragon peeking over a hill. Yeah, and I kind of smile with that same kind of goofy grin, but all my teeth are in order. And I say,
teeth are in order.
No, and it was just someone begging, and I smile.
Oh,
Begging? Don't you hang out with that kid a lot?
That kid? No clue who you're talking about.
Yeah, she kind of looks at you with squinted eyes, and then she looks back over towards the dinner table. Meet me in my room, 5 minutes, stat! And then she goes runs up upstairs.
Kane, completely unaware, he's gonna knock twice and be like, "Okay, Cyrus, I'll see you tomorrow at the fight ring."
Oh my
God damn it.
Yeah, you just hear your dad from the dining table like, Cyrus, what was that noise?
Just a Mormon. No, just kidding.
Just an acolyte.
Yeah, I just yell, just an acolyte. And then I look at Delilah, and I know that she heard Kane go like, "Hey, Cyrus." And so I look at her and I go, "Not a word."
Fine, but you better give me twice as much snacks next time.
Yeah, but the sous chef is the only one here. We only get limited snacks.
Yeah, but you know Sam, his cooking isn't as good as you think it is. Sometimes he burns the edges of my toast.
Yeah, I think about the fact that I owe a dozen meals to someone else, and I shrug and go, fine. Okay, and then I rush back to the dining room.
Yeah. We see the dinner scene play out as normally would. Delilah typically blaring music from upstairs in her room. Cyrus and his dad talking about engineering, his mom talking about the new campaign that she's running and governing. As we see the dining scene take place, the camera pans up through the floorboards of the house. We see Delilah in her room. She's listening to music, sure, but she's outside the window, looking at the man who's walking away from their abode. She finds the smallest trinket that she can muster, a little earring that to her doesn't seem like that much, but to an average person could buy rent for the month. She throws it at the walking figure.
It hits me in the back of the head. I'm like, shit. Oh, I turn around and probably catch like a street light gleaming on it or something and pick it up and I'm gonna look around. Oh, huh?
Hey,
Who's there?
you! Look
Oh.
up, you dumbass!
Yeah, I'm looking up. I see you. Who are you?
Yeah, you look up on Cyrus's house and you see in another one of those thin windows someone who looks a little bit similar to Cyrus, actually. She just has a little bit longer hair.
Cyrus, did your voice get higher?
No, I'm not Cyrus. My name is Delilah. I'm
Oh,
Cyrus's sister.
Hey there, Delilah.
I swear to fucking God. Take away 2 spirit points. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey,
yeah, she... Sorry, go ahead.
no, why are you throwing things at me? Why are you, what's your
Hey,
deal?
I heard that Cyrus said that you beat up bad guys.
Well, only the worst ones.
Well,
And she kind of like puts her fists together and you can see that she's like jumping up a bit.
I want to do that too. And listen, if you teach me how, then I won't tell Mom and Dad about you and Cyrus's whatever's going on.
Cyrus told me that would be bad if they found out, and he's a little man's a friend of mine. Is she able? Can you come down here right now? Maybe talk to me face to face.
Yeah, and she gives a little scoff.
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Next to the window, you can see that there is a column going all the way up to the 4th floor, down to the ground level. Around it is a spiring vine of white dahlias. I'll send a picture in Halographic for reference. They look like that. She grabs a hold of the vine and very carefully starts climbing down. About half a foot from the ground, you see she slips and
Oh
kinda
yeah,
lands.
Kane's immediately there to like kind of not put hands on her, but like put him up. Like, okay, you're good.
Yeah, she stands up and kind of like dusts off her clothes a little bit. Of course
How-
I'm good. I've been climbing down this vine for years now.
How short is she compared to me?
She is the same height as Cyrus.
Oh boy, Kane's gonna look down like, you said you want to learn to fight?
Yeah, I want to learn how to beat up bad guys. And I heard Cyrus saying that you do that.
Well, it's a lot easier said than done. But you know, I believe anyone can do it. Sure. He kind of just looks at her and looks her up and down. It'd be a shame if someone like you got beat up, though. And it's inevitable to happen if you learn.
Yeah, she gives you kind of like a pouty, angry face. Her cheeks puff out a bit. Go ahead and roll a bone/muscle roll.
Oh, okay. Bone/muscle. Let's see. Just my base stat.
A defense, I guess.
Okay. So I'll take bone.
Should have worded that better. I'm sorry.
Enjoy the moment. Oh, your fucking mouth. Law of equivalent exchange. Man, I guess I'm just gonna be rolling a 3 here.
It's okay. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I don't have any of my current items.
Heavy hitter.
Heavy hitter. Yeah, I could use heavy hitter. So I'll use heavy hitter, which is an extra. And what's my risk?
You're rolling a 3.
I'm rolling a 7 now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your risk is gonna be a 3.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, I'll do a half fail, half succeed. Is that all right?
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. You see her puff out her cheeks a little bit, and you hear, "Think fast!" And she goes to punch you.
Think fast about what?
You manage to grab her hand, but because of the timing of it, you weren't able to stop it in time, so it kind of hits your forehead.
You've now hit both sides of my head. You happy?
Well, you said that it would be a shame, and it's you're the one who's getting beat up now.
Oh, my face ain't quite as pretty as yours.
And you see her kind of fluster up a bit at that.
Well, look, me and Cyrus are gonna go. Are you trying to keep this hidden from your brother? Oh, hello.
Well,
Oh.
My family's weird. I want to be a fighter, and I know I can do it, but they think it's too dangerous, and I want to prove it to them.
Well,
So I'd have to do it in secret. But don't think that that means you can let off on anything. I'll still tell Mom and Dad what you and Cyrus are doing.
well, it looks like I have no real choice. You should meet me, bright and early, down to the lower rinks, and it'll be a few hours before your brother arrives, so it should be safe from him seeing. And after that punch, I'm sure you can do it too.
Yeah, you could tell by the mention of the lower ranks that she got a little bit nervous at that. But as soon as you pepped her up a bit, she kind of puffed her chest up a little bit. Of course I can. I'm a natural fighter, of course.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Natural fighter and some lessons learned. And trust me, in the lower ranks, you'll be learning a few lessons.
Yeah, she gives a little smile. One that you can tell is very childish, but very innocent in nature. You can tell that she wants to believe herself in this. And then she kind of points her finger at you and says, "Well, this better be worth it. If I don't turn out to be a good father, just know that it's all your fault." And she points at your chest a little bit.
Well, damn, you are very good at blackmail.
Of
wait.
course, I'm an Oreo.
Oh, damn. I really don't know how I keep getting intertwined with your family. Look, just meet me there. I gotta go before my sister starts questioning things.
Sounds like a deal. And
Okay.
she puts her hands forward.
Yeah, Kane spits in his hand and holds it out. If her hands are already forward, he's just gonna take the hand and give it a good handshake.
Yeah, you could see on her face that she did not like that. I hope
There's your first time you got your hands dirty.
deal with that.
What, getting your hands dirty?
I'll get my hands dirty.
Okay.
Don't you dare question me. I'll prove it to you. And she puts her guns up as to flex.
Oh boy, I have made a decision, haven't I? That's very intimidating, but I've really got to go.
Okay, well, make sure you don't get beat up too bad too. You still have to teach me.
Trust
Good
me,
night.
no one can beat me up too bad. Good night.
Yeah, and you see she climbs up the vine, struggles a little bit, but she makes it in.
Here, I'm gonna give you a boost.
Oh, you want to give her a boost?
Yeah, he's gonna let her step on his hands.
Okay, yeah. She kind of looks at you like, better not try anything.
I won't. Trust me, you got all the blackmail you need on me.
Yeah, she grabs onto your shoulders and steps onto your hands. And you give her a little bit of a lift-off boost before she's able to grab up higher on the vine.
Okay. Remember,
Good night, mystery man.
Yeah, let's just keep my name that for right now, okay? Bye. Good night. Okay. Yeah, Kane's gonna head off back on the path he was before he got. Wait. Wait. Before I go, and he's gonna toss that earring back up to her.
Yeah, she didn't see. She's already like in her room, pretty
Oh, shit.
you can hear the music from down below.
Did it make it through the window at least?
Roll for it.
Oh shit. I'll just do a quick roll. Fucking take this back. Actually, if she's already gone, and he turns around and say that, he'll say, "I'll just return it tomorrow." And
Yeah.
he'll walk home.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you walk through the streets. You see towering white towers, the Valhallas, the lit streets, people having fun, kids playing. And as you walk further and further, less light is in the streets. Kids aren't playing anymore. What once were white towers are now distressed, cube-like structures, laundry hanging from almost every floor. Your home. And whether or not that's a good thing is up to you.
I mean, Abel's here. It's not a bad thing. It's just home. It's just someplace I go to sleep. Yeah. If Abel is Abel home at this hour?
No, she is not. But that's not super uncommon. Whenever Abel is out late, you typically know what to do.
Yeah. I'll stroll in. I from the sink or whatever we have, the sink adjacent. I'm gonna take probably it's probably just metal slate. It's not really a plate. Put one on the table and take some of the food out of the bag and about half of it and put it on the table there. And that's just for Abel when she gets back. And then I'm probably gonna sit at the table by myself and just have my own little slate and eat my side of the food. Past that,
Yeah.
I might do some anything to get my mind out of my own head. Little push-ups, workout, calisthenics, maybe something.
Yeah, real quick, I want to describe the scenery. When you walk in, we see maybe a small bedroom-sized living quarters. In the corner, you can see a dung-up mattress laid on the floor, two different colored blankets, of course. On the kitchen counter, there are countless dishes. Abel tries her best to wash them when she can, but due to work, you know that is rarely ever an option.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm gonna definitely wash a bunch while she's gone tonight.
Okay, yeah. From the pile of dishes, you kind of pull out the cleanest one, maybe take a rag and shine it a bit. A- Thank you for the SFX. Yeah. About I would say maybe a foot and a half away from the kitchen is a small table. Very much used. There are countless carvings and scratches, and that one burn mark from whenever Abel may have cooked the soup a little bit too hot. There are two different chairs, one with a proper backing and one that looks almost like a stool. Kane, you know that Abel countless times told you to take the proper chair, because, well, you gotta sit up straight, of course.
Yeah, I'm
We see
fucking
you.
constantly slouching.
Yeah, we see you bring out the slate onto the table. You kind of lift your bag a bit, and we see the food kind of drop down. You pick your pickings, trying to make it as even as possible, I assume.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
As you kind of munch at the dinner table alone, every so often, that voice in your head, cat, if you will,
Catherine?
cat.
What? Sorry.
Whenever Kane is eating his food, occasionally in his head, that voice just reminds him of that bad habit.
Yeah. It's like you won't grow strong. Slouch like that.
Yeah. Kane exaggerates his slouching after he hears that in his head.
You enjoy your meal peacefully and maybe do some exercise in the small spaces in between the bed and the table. But
Mhm. I might take like a ball or something bouncy that I found out skirt scourging like yards and shit and throw it against the wall, catch it, sitting on a chair just back and forth to pass the time till I get
Yeah.
tired.
yeah, we see almost I don't know how to describe it, but in movies there are these montages where you'll see someone in the same room in different positions every so often. We see Kane kind of move from the kitchen, washing the dishes, to the table, carving something into the table once more despite his sister. We see him lying on the bed, throwing a ball up at the ceiling, and eventually we see him asleep.
Delight.
When we see him asleep, the camera fades to black, and we are met with quite an unfamiliar voice. Hang on. We are met with quite an unfamiliar voice, but one that Abel knows oh so well. We see Abel atop of Valhalla. She's at the very top, looking down onto her target. This is a job, and she knows what she must do. And in her headset, I'm sorry, we hear the voice say, "All right, Little Red, it's now or never."
I know the drill.
Yeah, you say that, but if you remember last time, you kind of fucked up the mission a little bit. Just want to make sure you were on the same page.
Yeah, fucked up the mission on your watch. I'll remind you of that too.
Hey, we're not gonna get into who's to blame here. Just as long as you know what's going down, this will be a smooth and easy mission.
If you say so.
Yeah, you hear the voice cut out. We see Abel again, a little bit closer on her face this time. She's peering in to what seems to be a very high-end estate. Very tall, very elegant. Maybe the second to the top floor. Inside, we see a couple of gentlemen, various races, holographs, androids, humans. We can see that they're all dressed very formally, holding their little cocktail glasses. Again, we hear the voice. All right, going in. Last room on the right. That's where the loot's gonna be.
Last room on the right. Got it. Wait for a signal? Or is it on me?
I think we'll let you take the turn this time, since you know the drill and all.
Fine, old man. Follow my lead. And she'll head in.
Yeah, we see Abel jump from the top and land perfectly in between the balcony. Or if you want to make a roll for it, go ahead.
Oh, well. If you say so, by all means. Let's look. Hee hee hoo ha ha. So that would be muscle, I would assume. Slip into shadows because I am being sneaky. Ba-ba-bum. Can I use Num Num Brothers for this? Since this seems to be shady business, and I am this isn't my first rodeo.
Yeah, go for it.
And then may I also use Oracle to scan and essentially make sure that no one's gonna come out into the hallway while I'm doing my shit.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. So that's 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 3. So
I'm
I'm
gonna
sitting
say-
at an 11.
Yeah, your risk is gonna be I'm gonna say an 8. You're typically used to jumping around, but because of the height, it might make it a little bit more dangerous.
Cool. No, that's totally fine. So angel roll, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, reason. $11 versus an 8.
Nice. Yeah, we see you kind of jump from top to top. You slide down one of the columns that posts up of Valhalla, sliding very elegantly into the balcony. You're not quite in front of the window. You're in a space right near it. It's still blocked out by a lot of the light. Inside, you get a little bit of a look. It seems to be a political party. You've seen these guys everywhere. They work for the Opalescent Council, and you can see their symbol mounted up on the wall. The voice that we've heard has told you that this mission's going to be a little bit high-strung, but you're used to slipping into the shadows, so it shouldn't be too hard. In one of the rooms over, not the one that you're looking into, but the one next to it, there's a faint clinking, and we see the guests turn their head and make their way to that room for a toast.
All right. Looks like should be a straight shot. Easy enough, right?
Are you saying this to the voice?
Yes.
Okay. You tell me, Red. It's on your signal.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll do I know where he is? Like around me, or is it just a voice in my head? Because if so, if I know his location, I'm gonna turn my head where I know that he can probably fucking see and give him the middle finger.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a mind roll
Cool.
to see if you can guess, because you've worked with him for a little bit at this point.
It's true.
But he's still a sneaky one. So go ahead and make a mind roll and see if you'll be able to pinpoint him.
Yeah, damn, this will be interesting. So I'll do mind and num-nums, and I think that's all I can do. So, we'll do. What's my risk?
I'll make it easy. I'll say it's 3.
Okay, 3. Oh.
Okay. No, this is perfect. I'm gonna say half fail, half succeed. You look up to the top of the building that you're on. You assume that he's there. He's just not quite where you're looking. He's a little bit off. So you flip off the middle finger, assuming that he can see it. And he kind of tells to you, real classy, Red. If only you were looking in the right direction.
Well, to be fair, I don't think you're worth all of my attention.
Oh, ouch, that hurts so much. Though, I will say, that is a good thing considering how much this mission is high-strung.
I agree. Let's just keep going forward, I guess, then. Follow my lead. And I'll keep going toward the door with the shit in it.
Yeah, do you like go through the balcony window? I'm
Oh
assuming?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm moving on the outside and doing like a cool like from the balcony into the main area.
Yeah, okay. Because of the party, and you can even smell the cigar smoke in the area of the balcony. The balcony doors open just an inch. Do you want to describe it, or do you want me to describe it?
By all means, take the reins, my dude.
Awesome. Yeah. You kind of slide the door open a little bit, peering just a bit to see into that next room. You can see that they're having a toast celebrating new polls, maybe. But they all seem pretty eyes forward on the man giving a speech. You go through what appears to be a living room, quite a large one too. There are various couches, various desks, various tables. You kind of look for a bit to see the perfect path. Oracles planning out spots that have the least amount of visibility coming from the area of the gentleman. And as you swiftly make your way through, just inch by inch moving from shadow to shadow to shadow. Finally, you make it across and into the room where the door is at. In front of you is almost a bluish quartz door. There seems to be various locks, 3 deadbolt locks, essentially, with what appears to be like fingerprint activation. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. The voice has already prepared you for this. You know exactly what you're coming into going through this. And with your trusty oracle steed, yeah, you seem to make your way no problem.
I thought you said that this was supposed to be hard. Maybe for some people, I guess.
Little Red, that was the easy part. The hard part is getting inside. Oh. Oh,
Oh,
buzzing.
that was just we're good.
Yeah, as you open the door, sure enough, he's already in there. He kind of tilts his head a little bit and goes, "Man, what took you so long?"
Well, listening to your voice kind of slows me down. It's hard to think clearly with that grating sound ringing in my ears. So,
Oh, Red, I'm touched. I didn't know that my voice meant that much to you.
let's just keep going.
Yeah. As you go in, there's another room inside this room. Funny enough, how rich people work. In front of it seems to be 2 guards. They're not really paying attention until you get about, I'd say, halfway through the first locked room. The voice, or the man working with you, kind of looks over to you and goes, "All right. I hope you learned gymnastics when you were younger." And he, in his hand, he has almost a wire of sorts. He kind of grabs up to the ceiling and pushes himself forward.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I rub my hands together and say, well, at the very least, I know I'm in better shape than you. We both know you're only wearing that helmet to hide the gray hairs you have. And she starts climbing.
How do I make a comeback to that? This is the hard part about playing witty characters. Yeah, okay. Wolf kind of swinging, trying to avoid the floor, says, "I'd be careful, Red. Anything you say about my old age applies to you in about 20 years. And that's when, at that point, alarms inside the room start going off. The 2 guards kind of front forward and see someone standing on the ground and someone swinging for some reason. Then they promptly cock their guns. The man, excuse me, I'm sorry. The man lands down again right in front of one of the guards. Huh, this will be an easy one, don't you think?
On
And,
my end, sure. And I rush the other guard that he's not in front of.
Bet, yeah, if you want to go ahead and roll for it. Our lovely companion is also going to make his roll. The risk is gonna be... I'm gonna make the risk another 8.
Cool.
Let's see. So it'd be muscle because I am using my daggers to kill someone. So this wasn't a part of the plan for an alarm to come up. These guys are part of a mess, and by killing them, I'm cleaning up that mess.
Okay, yeah. No, I'll take that.
Oh, am I pressing the? Oh, I'm pressing Alt. So I'm kind of just rushing the guy. I'm not really slipping into shadows. So I won't add that. But if I am looking at potential gaps in armor, like focusing on pinpointing weak points, can I use an eye for opportunity as a way to give myself leverage against my opponent?
Yes.
Ba, ba, ba. Can I use Num Num Brothers because I am working with this man to take down these guys?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, Num Nums, and then I am
Num
using my Nahash. Yep, and I won't use Oracle here because that is for inorganics, not for living. Well, unless is the thing that I'm rushing, or is the person I'm rushing, is that a if I scan quickly with Oracle, do I see human or do I see robot?
One of them is human, one of them is android, yeah.
Which one am
catch.
I rushing?
I would say... Him being who he is, he would probably take the human, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, he likes it bloody, sure enough. Okay, so can I use Oracle as well as a way to find weaknesses in the
Yeah, go for
inorganic?
it.
Cool. Okay, I'm rolling with a 16, so I shouldn't be able to fail with this. Knock on wood. But I also would love experience, so 16 versus an 8, you said?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Nice. Yeah, almost perfectly timed. The two of you stand in front of the two guards. I'm gonna say for comedic sake, you kind of give each other a look, and almost instantly, the man you're working with, and you can tell he's doing it with a smile on his face too, just straight up punches the guard right in front of him, almost immediately knocking him out. Abel, if you would like to describe what you do with your guard.
Yeah, I scan with Oracle, looking for weak spots in like wiring, especially because I know that if I sever something connecting to whatever is the driving the main mental functions behind the robot, I should be able to render it essentially like useless. So that is what I'm aiming for, and I'll say that it's like maybe like in the back of the head. So like I'm running super fast, and then like I do like a slide like in between its legs, stand up, and then like right across the back.
Nice. Yeah. The man looks at you and goes, "Nice. So you've been training with your martial arts."
I'm a quick learner.
Well, you kind of have to be coming where you come from. Let's get this loot.
Sounds good. Anything hard to carry, or is it pretty straightforward?
No, it'll be pretty straightforward. Though I will say, you might want to take a step back. The man brings out one of his weapons that he is oh so famously known for. He brings out one of his little bombs. You can see on it there are little teeth marks gnashed into it, and he puts it to the door.
When are you gonna grow up and stop playing with toys?
Oh, don't say that. Toys are fun no matter what age you are, especially the ones that breathe. And he activates it, immediately makes a bolt for the other side.
I follow suit.
Geronimo! And there's this big boom inside. You two, being the experts that you are, I'm going to go ahead and say that the door that you broke into initially already closed behind you. You can definitely tell that the explosion was heard from outside of this room, but whether the party members can come into it fast enough depends on y'all. From a cloud of smoke, you see what once was almost one of the strongest doors that the Opalescent Council could hit their hands on, is now on the floor, crumpled up like tinfoil. Inside, you can see a plethora of units, different types from different values, all boxed up neatly in clear crates. As you guys look inside, the light from the units almost looks like a prismatic ray shining the inside of the room that you're in. Wolf turns to you, and God damn it, I keep saying his name, sorry. The man you're working with turns to you, and you can almost see from under his mask, he's giving a big, goofy grin. He likes loot just as much as anyone else. And as he looks forward at the units, he says to you, "All right, let us feast."
Whatever you say. I'm still astonished that after the 5th or 6th time they don't strengthen the thickness of these doors. You think they've learned something?
You know, the Opalescent Council, their heads are as empty as these crates are about to be.
Okay, Abel does a little chuckle at that.
Yeah, we get a quick montage of the two of you gathering as many units as you can, stuffing them into bags and stuffing them in your pockets and into your suit wherever you can. The vault is almost completely empty by the time you guys are done with it. As you guys stand in front of the door that you first came through, sorry. The man turns to you and says, "All right, ready for the hard part? You're on your own, kiddo." And you can see from his wire he goes through a vent.
What?
He connects his wire through a vent in the top and kind of slips away.
Asshole! Oh no!
On your cue, Little Red, and you can hear the wind passing through his helmet as he's going up through the roof.
Okay, shit. So okay, so I gotta get out of here. Does the vent look like it's something accessible to me at all, or is that like a wires thing that he's able to do because he is just Spider-Man?
So, theoretically, you could reach it. You would need to pull some parkour wall shit.
Okay, cool. No, yeah, that. I think that's out of my a little higher than my pay grade. So I'll guess I'll take a look out of the like front like hallway where I'm assuming people are probably going to be hurtling themselves down. What does that situation look like at the moment? Are there people waiting for me to come out, or
There's
Yeah,
kinda chaos.
I'm gonna go ahead and say you use Oracle to scan through
Yeah.
the door. You can see a crowd of maybe 5, 6 people gathered around the door. The rest seem to be a little bit a ways into that living room area that I described earlier. You can tell that there is a pretty even mix of humans to no, let me scratch that. You can tell that the people crowding the door are androids. Those in the living room are humans, which comes as no surprise to you. You know how the Opalescent Council sees guards, quote unquote.
Okay. So I know that the man threw, his little doohickey at the other door. While he's going up, can I quickly ask throw one of your toys down, shithead.
Oh, what was that? I'm sorry. I thought I heard that you wanted one of my toys. See, I would love to oblige, but just my grating voice agreeing with this, it just must be so much of a hassle to you.
Well, I can promise you it's going to be more of a hassle for you to try to get the other half of this cargo.
Yeah, you can hear a little bit of a chuckle through the helmet, and he says, "On your cue, Little Red. Just make sure you don't blow up that expensive suit of yours." And you can hear a little bit of a ding, 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 and as a little bit of one of his bombs comes down the vent.
Oh my god. I won't blow up any more than I need to. And then I'll look at the
Fucking thing that I have in my hands and just shake my head and be like, this is so fucking stupid. And then I I don't know if it functioned like a grenade where I pull the pin out and then throw it, but whatever I need to do, I guess I pull a pin out and I throw it at the door.
Yeah. Basically, so the way that these bombs work, they
And I
can
also
stick to any
yell
surface.
Geronimo.
Yeah. You stick the bomb to the door. The way that these bombs work, they have almost like those Halloween teeth. As soon as you close them, that's when they start to go off. So you gnash the teeth down. For comedic effect, I'm gonna say maybe you like pinch your finger a little bit between the teeth.
shit.
But as soon as the mouth closes, that's when you start hearing the beep, 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 as the door explodes.
As soon as it explodes, I'm running out. Taking advantage of the chaos.
Yeah, go ahead and make a blood roll, not because we've already shown that you're able to go through this pretty easy, but if you're able to do it unseen.
Okay. Let's see.
So slip into shadows. Heyo, heyo. Eye for opportunity. In this chaos, I'm looking for the quickest way out of like the smoke and shit. So
Okay.
it's maximum efficiency here. I'm causing a mess, so I'm not cleaning it up. Get what you deserve. They don't deserve this. I'm just being an ass.
I mean,
No,
no, it's okay. It's okay. Is that how April sees it?
Okay, so you said it would be blood.
Yes.
I forgot.
This
And
is
then
gonna be
I'll
a little bit harder. I'm gonna say your risk is gonna be a 12.
Whoo, boy, I'm rolling a 10, baby. Okay. So this is gonna be real hot. Would love to fail this. Give me XP. chaos. I'm rolling a 10 versus a 12. Is that right? A 12?
Yep.
Oh my god, I barely failed it! Okay, that's fine.
Oh man. Okay.
Okay, that's 2 XP I didn't have.
Ooh. No. That's perfect. That's perfect actually. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do something a little bit weird with this. So you do manage to escape. We see the door bust open. As it does, a few of the androids clash up against the wall. And you can tell just by the weight of the door they're struggling a little bit. Through the smoke, we see just a shadowy blue and maybe a little bit of white figure kind of dash through the living room. The group of men in the living room kind of "Yee!" as they see you. As you're just about to reach the balcony, one of the androids, who happened to miss the door, chases after you. He shouts at you, "Hey, you there! Stop! Stop!" And as you reach the balcony, you turn back to see an android. Excuse me, sorry. You see an android, one that we have seen before. Maybe not before this time, though. Let me see if I can get the picture. I'm sorry.
Oh shit!
Yeah, this one. You see, it's gonna be in Halographic.
Yeah,
Hello, please.
I
Let
think I
me.
already know what it's gonna be. I'm on the edge of my seat.
You see this one, wearing
Yeah!
an ICE uniform.
Holy shit. Okay. And he's just running at me, telling me to stop.
Yeah.
Sorry, pal. It's only business.
Yeah. As you
And I
say
think I
that.
raised my knife to in a threatening way.
Oh, you're gonna. Ooh, okay. Oh, bet. Yeah. You see this droid. The way he reacts is not something that you would expect from an opalescent officer. Immediately, he kind of raises his hand a little bit. Hey. I don't want any funny business here, man. Or here, wait. Hey. I don't want anything funny.
Don't let me go.
You know I can't do that. I mean, my officer is
says?
behind me. Well, you see the uniform I'm wearing, right?
And you see the uniform I'm wearing, right? The one that's decked out with tools that I can use to kill you in 45 different ways?
Yeah, you know what? That's actually a really good point.
I'm a great
I
negotiator.
didn't see. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything.
I think she does like the I'm watching you like gesture, and then she's gonna. Do I have the equipment I use to like descend onto the building?
There's a multiple ways that you could do it. You can flip up and go to the top floor. You can use one of those column poles that holds up the building and kind of like go down there. You can jump to neighboring buildings if you'd like to do that. Just whichever you think Abel would do.
Since we're already like pretty freaking high up, I think I'll just do the remaining. I'll climb up because I'm assuming that the man that I'm working with is also going to be up there because he used the vents. So I'll go under that assumption to go up to the highest floor or roof of the building.
Yeah. Okay. What do you mind if I describe the scene real quick?
Oh, by all means.
Yeah, we see Abel kind of turn towards the droid, doing the little finger motion of like eye to eye. She gets up on one of her hands, and as she does so, she jumps, kind of doing a, I don't know how to describe, not a flip, but like an arch with her body. She gets up to the top floor balcony, uses the pole to get up to the roof, and then we see her land in that famous Black Widow pose. Atop the roof, you can see multiple antennas and wires, and you can tell that they don't really care about the look of the roof that much. But there is the man, and boy, is he cackling.
I'm gonna elect to not talk about this.
What was that?
I'm gonna elect to not talk about this with you right now.
Can you say that one more time without the voice mod? I can't. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's kind of fucking up because my internet. I said, can we? I'm going to elect to not talk about this right now.
Oh, elect.
By all means, Red. Oh my god, we're rich. Good hustle out there today.
Yeah, we're rich as long as we're able to get out of this. What's the plan from here?
Voice mod just stopped working, so oops. Yeah, he kind of looks to you, pats his suit a little bit, make sure everything is secure, and he turns to you and he says, well, just like any mission, go home, don't be seen, count your loot.
Easy enough, I guess. And
I think Abel pulls out or opens up her half and starts to take out the percentage that she knows that she has to give.
Yeah, Wolf kind of sees you shuffling through. Oh my god, I keep saying his name. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
No one heard that. Yeah, he kind of sees you shuffling through the different units, and he comes over and he closes the crate. I kind of dipped out there. I'll make up your percentage this time.
well, this is rich. Growing soft.
Let's just say, I know you have someone back at home waiting for you.
Abel quickly like closes the lid to her stash, and she goes,
I appreciate the sentiment, but you know, we both agreed not to mention him when I'm on the job.
True. But we did agree on percentages, and unless you're willing to break a few rules now and then, no one has to know. Consider it a favor, Little Red. It'll be repaid.
Oh God. She's raising her eyebrows in her helmet. And she goes, whatever you say.
Now, if you'll excuse me, and he turns around, kind of petting his chest a little bit. I have some units to count. See you in the next mission.
See ya.
Yeah, and you see, he wires to something and then just jumps off the roof.
God, how does he keep doing that? She like mutters like, I don't see him set up that shit at all.
Yeah, as we see the man jump off the roof, we are met back at the scene. The android that Abel had spoken to kind of slips out from the building, goes into the hallway inside the Valhalla. Hey, Edelon, are you there? He speaks into his wrist.
Never left.
Bro, what the fuck what was that shit? Just some crazy chick just came in, stole all of our fucking loot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't really know what to tell you on that one.
Don't tell me what to tell me. Tell me what to tell the acolytes. This is supposed to help get us a new base.
Look, I'm mostly paid to make sure you stay out of trouble. This is your problem.
Keep me at it. I was almost blown to bits by a door. And we see like someone was passing by him as he says that, and he kind of like looks up a little bit, goes, leans up against the wall, and then goes back into his wrist. That was not the shit that we agreed on.
I don't know what to tell you, except don't stand by doors.
Okay, well, I gotta figure out something to tell the acolytes. God damn it. She didn't even leave anything. She took it all. At least leave some for us.
That thieves usually don't leave much. Not sure if you've dealt with them before.
How did she? There was a whole entire. It was a whole. Anyways, and you can hear him like taking a breath.
All right. Look, Anon, I'm just gonna add this to the lengthy list of. We'll go with failures. I'll see how I can spin this for you, like I spin everything else for you. Just, I don't know. You didn't talk about where all of this was, right? You didn't reveal it to anybody else. We're blabbing about all the sick loot that we got.
I may have chatted with someone at the bar on the floor of Valhalla 24. Anyways, besides the point.
No. We're going back to that one. Who did you talk to?
Just they were cyborg. They were cyborg, and they were more than 50%. Android.
That's wonderful. What else? I need a description.
I don't know, just some scruffy dude with brown hair, and he looked old. He kept talking about a fucking pancake recipe. I thought it was fine.
Well, if you don't remember, then I can't tie that loose end off.
Well, he had some fucking android with him. She was like old, like in your day.
A lot of old androids running around. Well,
fuck.
I guess I know a lot of old androids. Well, if you don't remember, then it's not going to help me very much.
I have a feeling we'll run into. I mean, she was an android. She's probably part of the movement.
Not everyone shares our vision.
Of course they do. We have the greatest vision out of anyone.
I know that, and it's your job to promote that. That's my job to make sure you don't end up as spare parts. All right.
And I appreciate you greatly.
Just, I know. I'll try spinning this to the higher ups. Just please listen to me for once, and don't talk to people about things. This is so much easier if you're secretive.
Will do, buddy. Thank you so much. I knew you'd have my back. Anyways, I gotta go. I gotta talk to some of these enforcers about the next pile of loot that we're getting. See ya! And the kind of disrupts. Adeline, we can see you. Adeline, we can see you standing up against the entrance of the Valhalla 24, the building, presumably of where this was happening. You may have heard a little bit of an explosion, but probably didn't think it was too much that, Anon couldn't handle himself. Hopefully. Not that it would mean that much anyways.
Explosion. Oh well.
Right. You you are aware that the acolytes were trying to get some of these units to buy a new base, as the one that they are currently staying at has been raided a little bit for the past couple of weeks. Maybe like 2 or 3 raids, and one of them came pretty close. So,
This is quite the setback.
quite the setback, of course. Of course, Anon isn't helping with that at all, as he never does.
Yeah, exactly. Nor does he ever.
But yeah, you know that after this mission, well, when it was supposed to be successful, you were supposed to meet back up at the old base and see what everyone could come in, as you know that multiple people are trying to get in loot to pitch in for this new base.
Yep. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head there. Gotta deliver the bad news.
Yeah. As you are walking on the intercom, you hear another android. Hello, Eidolon. Come in?
Yeah, this is him.
Yes. It's me, Capella. I just wanted to see how the mission was going.
Oh, well, it went swimmingly. So swimmingly, in fact, that Anon managed to lose the entire haul by blabbing about it to some dickhead at a bar. Yeah.
I see.
Better yet, he couldn't even remember who he talked to, so I can't even go solve that problem either.
You know, sometimes I even wonder, why do the higher-ups bring him on missions?
He should only be a public speaker. That's what he was made to do.
Well, with all that charisma comes some hope of him actually being able to do something besides run his mouth.
The only thing he needs to do is listen to me, but he doesn't. And he won't. Someday he'll realize that, or I'll make him realize that, but for now he's useful, sort of. Outside of this nonsense.
Well, as long as you're teaming up with him, I guess we could use that.
What else did we manage to get?
Well, a couple of acolytes were managed to pawn in some parts for a couple of units. I would say we're about halfway there, though. Without the haul that Anon was supposed to bring in, I will say this might take a little bit longer than we expected.
It is quite the setback.
I will say, Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'll see if I can't find anything else, but I'll check back in at the base first.
Your patronage is appreciated, Eidolon. Mother smiles down on you.
Indeed, she does. Anything for the cause.
Anything for the cause. I found some updates on the key. There seems to be some sort of key that ICE is hiding, and, well, from the looks of it and from what we could have smuggled, mind you, it wasn't easy. Those officers were pressing me against a quartz wall. It's the blood. We need blood of some sort, and it would help us on our mission to piecing together Mother.
How much? Like a vial or a bucket?
Well, I had a vial, and we were going to test with that, but as you know, it was stolen. As far as we know, if we can just test with a vial, if we can find the key, we can always get more.
Wonderful. I'll see if I can't bring you some replacements.
Thank you, Eidolon, for at least taking this cause seriously.
Someone has to.
Yeah, she sends you some files about the key. The files, if you read over them, they say it's kept in IC containment. It has not been seen by anyone other than ICE officers working on said project. Though throughout the ICE and the opalescent government, it is known that this is a very highly prized key. Just a quick scan through the files kind of gets you up to date with the information. As she tells to you, we will fix this, and our cause will be just. I have no doubt in my mind that your graciousness and productivity are going to help us smooth things along.
Well, that is why I'm where I am. All right. Anything else? I've got a message to clean up.
Of course. And she says to you in Mother's tongue, by Mother's hand.
And I'll reply, I will embrace thy neighbor in Mother's tongue.
By Mother's eyes.
I will peer into the future.
And by Mother's heart.
I will open myself to her.
Onwards with the mission.
It's not done. And yeah, he's just gonna. You can't hang up a wrist, but he'll hang up.
Yeah, you can disconnect. Eidolon, I'm going to mention this because I don't think I've mentioned it before. That little quote right there, higher ups will use to greet each other. It's almost like saying, God be with you, almost.
Yep.
So
Sick.
yeah. I'm assuming by this point you're going to head back to the base.
Yep. Gotta check in. Gotta give them the news.
Yeah.
Deep sigh.
Deep sigh. I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. We see Eidolon walk towards the base, or not even walk. Nope, we're gonna give Eidolon a cool scene. We see Eidolon get on what's known as a quartz flyer. They look almost like a motorcycle, just flattened at the bottom. And it hovers a little bit over the sand. We see him hop on, kind of rev the engine a little bit, and speed forward, cutting swiftly to the Acolyte base. The base is set in. Sorry.
You good?
The base is set in one of the districts, the official settlements of cybernetic people. Blending in within androids and humans is quite a good thing for the Acolyte community. We see him walk through the stairs, up to the steps, into the door. There seems to be a little slit where little eye holes are able to come through. Eidolon?
All right, cool. Yeah, he'll walk up. So yeah, he'll just kind of he'll do a little knock.
What is our cause?
Fuck. Why did I not know this? Why did I not have this written down?
Oh no! It's fine. Here I will say. When someone asks you what is our cause, if you reply with "to love thy mother," that's typically to let you know like you're part of the Acolyte gang.
Sick. Yeah.
What is our cause?
To love thy mother.
Welcome in, brother. The door opens and you see a hulking, kind of beefy-looking android. You can tell maybe he's worked in construction in the past. This guy's name is O2.
O2?
O2. And he's kind of almost like the Acolyte's bartender in a way. He kind of manages the door. But as soon as he sees that you're okay, he'll come in and offer you a drink. Obviously. Okay. Sorry.
Nope. No drinks for me tonight, O2. I got shit to do.
Heard that. And you see him kind of go back behind the bar and talk to a couple of guests. It's set up almost like a regular pub. You have your bar in the front and in the back. There's privacy rooms for business. You being one of the higher ups understands that anyone who is anyone is going to meet up in a back room.
Duh. The back rooms are for.
I'm assuming you make your way to the back.
Yep.
Yeah. You kind of knock at the door again. Same thing happens. What is our cause?
To embrace thy mother.
Of course. And you see that Capella is the one that lets you in. She's sitting down with about 7 other androids, all of them kind of decked up in a way. The only one who is not there, of course, is Anon. One of the older androids, and you can tell his model kind of predates the war a little bit.
Same, sort of.
Right? As much as they can. He seems to be maybe like an engineering bot, someone that would put together pieces very meticulously that human hands aren't able to reach. He looks up to you and in a very warm tone says, Eidolon, my boy. It's good to see you've come back. How was your mission?
Annoying. Anon fucked it all up again.
Yes. News that we were expecting. Capella kind of gives a little bit of a giggle.
Well, he's like clockwork. Always mess something up. This time, he decided it was necessary to blap about our giant stash of units in a bar. So, some street rats blew it open and took everything.
My word. I swear, the man can talk to a crowd, but...
You can't talk to anyone else.
Well put.
Well,
We have a mission for you, the old man says. And Capella gets up from the table, kind of brings over a couple of files. I assume Capella told you about the key, yes?
indeed. I read up on it.
Well, we have some insiders feeding us info that a bounty is to come up soon. I know that you work for a group, yes? Maybe your team can get on it. Try to secure it before anyone else can.
I'm sure it'll be easy. Whatever bounty this is on some ICE tech's gonna be worth a lot of units.
More than you might imagine. And he looks over at Capella.
There'll be a lot of heat on it, but yeah, the 2 I'm running with, they're capable.
Another
More-
android. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
More than that mouthpiece I have to manage.
Yes. And the group kind of looks at each other, almost like a council making a decision. We've decided it'd be best if you took this mission alone. Sure, there are plenty good acolytes to follow you along, but knowing your background and knowledge and, well, your accurate record, I would say that this would be one that you could handle.
I'm capable. It'll be done.
Much appreciated. And Capella kind of chimes in. You will be paid handsomely, of course.
As is custom.
Well, I thought because this mission was quite dangerous. Well, I'll just show you. And Capella and one other android leaves the back room real quick. As they're doing so, the remaining androids kind of have small talk. Yes, I did see that model arm, and I do think it would look quite snazzy on your body. Eidolon, I think you could go from a couple of upgrades, yes?
If the mission requires it.
You're telling me you've never wanted to just spruce up your model a little bit?
The only times I've ever had to upgrade were out of necessity. But if suppose I could do it just to have an edge.
Yes, of course. Well, this will be quite fitting then. And as he says that, Capella and the other android come in, and they set down a box in front of you, and it's quite a wide box. It seems to be about 2 or 3 feet long, and you can tell that Capella took very special interest in getting a high-end ribbon to make it look very fancy. I know that we don't have the exact record of when your model was made, but in celebration for everything you've done with the cause, we figured an upgrade was in order. I hope you enjoy.
I will. Thank you. And yeah, he's gonna open it up. What did I get for Christmas? Holy shit!
Yeah, you open the box, and inside you see your bow and arrow. Slick, pristine, brand new. A couple of quartz-tipped arrows that are able to slimly fit within the pocket on your thigh. I know it's not much, but well, you've always had a knack for precision, and I figured this would suffice.
It very much will. Yeah, I think he's gonna like pick it up and kind of feel it around. You know, kind of get a sense for the weight of it.
The bow. Sorry, go ahead.
This will do nicely.
Yeah, there's almost a sort of natural magnetism to your hand and the bow. It fits so snug, almost as if it was made for your model. The intricate, golden and quartz details surrounding the sides, and you can tell that just by the way that it's put together, it almost looks foldable.
With this, he'll just start kind of trying to. Yeah, he'll trust his gut, and he'll start sort of trying to fold it up.
Yeah. Eloquently, kind of give the bow a little squeeze, and it seems to fold up very neatly into your palm. The way that it's fit, almost like a puzzle piece in an almost complete jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, I think he's just going to kind of hopefully finish off what has been started here and just fit it into where it was meant to be.
Yeah, Capella puts her hands together in an almost soft praying motion. You can tell that she looks very pleased. Eidolon, you have done so many great things for this cause, and, well, the council have decided, with your rank, I believe that, you know, we did say upgrades are in order. You will be the official bounty for the acolytes. Any information regarding who needs to be targeted will be towards you. You will get the first and foremost information about anything to come. And, well, our resources are at your disposal.
Thank you. I will be using those resources for sure. Mostly to clean up Anon's messes, I'm sure, but someone's got to do it, and I'm glad it's me.
Now, that being said, and Capella kind of gives a robotic sigh, there is a mission that we would like to give to you, and only you. See, we know that you're actually able to keep your mouth shut. Well, and you can see Capella kind of stiffens up a bit. We need that bracelet back. And I don't know who took it, unfortunately, but I do know connections, and when due time, if you could retrieve it, well, it would not only just mean a lot for our cause, it would mean a lot to me.
Okay. If I can get that bracelet back, I will.
It'll be a hard mission at first, and although we don't have many resources on this one, with growing information, we shall pass it on to you. Just, Eidolon, be careful. This thief, they're dangerous. They managed to squeeze by my personal security. And, well, being a, albeit hypocritical, member of the ICE, you can only imagine how hard that is.
Well, I'm up for the challenge. This is important, and it makes sense that I'm the one to do it.
Great. And she, again, puts her hands together. The older android then speaks up again. Just a little tidbit for this mission. Well, we managed to get in touch with an old friend, and hopefully that will be of use to you as well.
I don't have a lot of those. Most of my old friends are dead.
Well, let's just say you'll know them when you see them.
Should be a fun time. Alright. Is there anything else?
Well, unless you would like to stay for a drink, of course. O2 makes a wonderful acid bomb. Tingles the wires in just the right way.
Not tonight. I'll get a drink when the mission's done.
Always so serious you were. Then, something a little bit selfishly I may ask. And Jackson, if you don't have one prepared, that's totally okay. If you just want to make one up on the spot or something like that, all well. The older android says, you know, I was quite a fan of your masses before the war. I think, due to the troubles that Anon has caused us tonight, maybe a little prayer is in order.
gave up prayer a long time ago. There's still a cause, but look, if my words couldn't do anything back in the graphic wars, then they aren't going to do anything now.
I can respect that as much.
It'll be alright. My actions will speak louder. And he'll turn the fuck around and leave.
I think as you leave, you can hear from under the older android's voice. He did always have a beautiful way of words, though. A shame.
Sick.
Yeah, as you walk out of the bar, of course, the normal bar shenanigans are going on. O2 is kicking some random android out for punching another android for drinking his drink, and the chaos is almost comforting in a way. This is your movement. And although as serious as the lives of androids may be, it's the small things that matter. It's the small places where androids can gather, the small jokes that they can tell each other, and the solidarity that they find between each other. In the bar is an old TV. It glitches every so often, but on it we can see the debut of a new up-and-coming vocalist. She is known here and there, maybe not quite as much as the Radiant, but her fanboy base is loyal in those regards. The melody is sweet. It makes you feel soft. Her voice, her words, it all comes together in emotion. Pure emotion. Though, on the screen, we see a holo. Beings that are known for not feeling emotion. We pan through the screen into a studio recording. A beautiful blue holo in the recording studio, singing her voice out as she may. Behind is a couple of androids and a human in the recording booth. Through the mic, they tell you, Halo. Yeah, that was pretty great. I think the next song, Sadness in the Grasp of a Holder? Why don't we try that one out?
Yeah, sounds fantastic.
Yeah, we see the blue halo getting ready to sing as someone comes in through the booth and very abruptly, and albeit rudely, cuts off the song that was about to play. Halo, yes?
Yes. Oh, I thought that was Aster.
What?
Yes?
Yes. Listen, I'm with Stars Entertainment, and well, there's been a bit of a problem. Can we get you back here? Just for a second. Thanks. And
Yeah, absolutely.
that Poe in the background.
I love that he was absolutely silent, and then as soon as it's my turn to have my little moment, Poe's like,
I swear. He wanted to sing the song.
he did. Thank you, Poe. Anyway, we can continue. I think he's got it out.
The man walks away from the recording booth back into the waiting room that leads to it. The two androids kind of look at each other and shrug. Okay, Halo, I guess we'll take 5.
I guess so.
Yeah, I'm assuming that you go to meet him in the back room.
Yeah, I follow along where I've been probably a trillion times by now.
Yeah. You open the room and maybe something you haven't seen before. There is a full team of Stars Entertainment workers. Some of them appear to have briefcases. Another is putting down files onto a table.
Yeah, oh god, I bite my lip, and it's like the sort of anxiety you get when you get a call back from a job, you know? And it's like, oh god, this could either go really, really good or really, really bad. Yeah, it's that kind of like lip bite, and I kind of put my hands together, I lace my fingertips in front of me, and I kind of rock forward a little bit onto my toes. Well, I would if I was touching the ground.
No, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but it's like a same kind of like forward movement that's in just a little bit to be like, I am fully listening and paying complete attention.
Yes, Halo, please have a seat. These are my coworkers from Stars Entertainment. They'll be dealing with our deal today. And he kind of crosses his hands in front of him and puts him in his lap. I'm sure you've heard that there was an incident regarding our current Radiant.
Rhea, yeah.
Well, I'll be blunt. We need a spot to fill. And so far, none of the other stars are hitting quite the marks. We've seen an increase in your songs recently, and he unfolds his hand, picks up a clipboard, and kind of flips through a couple of pages. And your following seems to be quite loyal as well. Now listen, and he throws the clipboard down on the table. This spot is a hard one. There will be a lot of stress, a lot of lights, a lot of, well, side jobs you might not be so keen on. But I will tell you this. Halo. Are you willing to be a Radiant?
Of course, I mean, it's everything I've been training for.
Well then. And he looks at his other coworkers. Guess we have a deal. And he puts his hand forward.
Yeah, I take it without looking back. There's not a second thought in my mind.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pleasure working with you, Halo. You have quite an astounding voice, and let's say that could be used for some other things, huh? And then the coworkers start laughing amongst themselves.
God, yeah, Halo's like mildly uncomfortable, but that's purely an internal thing. We've gotten way used to this by now. It was one of the first things that Halo was kind of taught to be okay with.
Yeah.
So I kind of just nod along and maybe I like make a little pose. But yeah, it's kind of just one of those things, part of the job.
Now, following your promotion into Radiant, there's going to be a couple of people that you're going to need to meet. One of them is a small business that we tend to do a little bit of things on the side with. They help us get equipment. We send them broken stuff. They fix it. The works.
So it'll be like a charity event or something?
You could say that. Funny enough, and he kind of looks down at his watch. I'm gonna say in about 2 days' time, a group of my associates will come to your residence and we'll give you the tour, who to meet, who to talk to, where to go, what you're going to be doing, and what your schedule's going to be looking like. Does that sound pretty fair?
Of course, absolutely, completely.
Awesome. Well, now that that's out of the way, and he kind of stands up, and the rest of his compatriots follow with. I'll leave you a stack of paperwork for you to sign out. Just holofile it to me whenever you're finished.
Yeah, I just nod eagerly. The lip bite is back from before. I am keeping it in. We are holding it together, but just barely.
All right. Pleasure doing business with you, Halo. And they walk out of the waiting room.
Okay, so I turn to the person who I was in the booth with,
Mm-hmm.
and they're in the other room, correct?
Yeah, they're in the other room.
Okay, so
They definitely were listening in.
yeah, so I fling open the door. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's everything! Oh my god!
Holy shit! I mean, I heard what happened, but please, by all means, what happened?
They want me to be the next Radiant.
No way!
I'm not kidding.
Our Halo,
Oh
our shining Halo, is going to be the next Radiant.
Stop! You always with the flattery.
Iris has no idea what's gonna hit them when you come out on stage.
Thanks. It's all because of you.
Yeah, the two, and the human that was in there has already left, but the two androids that you work pretty regularly with on the booth, their names are Blue and Yellow, and they're two twin androids.
Man, this agency just was like, we are going to go all in on the blue and yellow theme, and one of them is going to work out.
Basically.
And then we did.
Well, it's more of like, this is like your small team. They work for Stars Entertainment, sure, but like this is like your own producing type of company. And so you've worked with these guys a little bit. Blue is known for being like really outgoing, kind of likes to hype you up before you record your songs, and Yellow is more of a reserved, kind of helps you deal with the anxieties of after recording.
My beloveds.
Yeah, they're super sweet. Not really threatening in design. I'll try to after session I'll find a picture of the two of them, but yeah, you see Blue clasping his hands together, and he's like pumping his fist up in the air, and Yellow on the other hand just has like her fingertips up to her chin, and you can tell that she's just shocked by the news that you just came into. Yellow kind of reaches through the mic again. Halo, I'm so excited for this new news. I'm just hoping. Well, you heard what happened to the last Radiant.
I mean, she was different. That's not gonna happen to me. I mean, look at me. Do I really look like I'm capable of that?
No. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Tickle in my throat. No, I know you would never hurt a soul, but just with the stress, I worry.
Yeah, there's like a nervous shudder that goes through all of my wings. And I kind of have to shimmy my shoulders, roll them a little bit, and everything settles. I won't break. You taught me better than that. All of you did.
Well, it was your uplifting attitude and what's the word I'm looking for? Motivation. It was your uplifting motivation that brought us all. And, well, Blue, And Blue kind of looks over. He's still kind of pumping his fists in the air, and he's like, "Hell yeah, we're gonna throw a fucking party! Are you kidding me? What's your favorite kind of acid bomb? Let's get in here." And he kind of like pumps his fists, and as he's doing so, he kind of leaves the room for a bit. You can hear clanging and clattering from the room over. And Yellow goes, "I'll check on him. 1 moment, please. Your Radiance." And she leaves.
Oh my god. Your radiance.
Yeah, the human from before then enters the room. You know this human quite well. Her name is Andromeda. She's known for kind of doing post edits to songs and, you know, adding that electronic background to certain things. She comes in. Radiant, huh? That's quite an upgrade from what we were doing just a second ago.
Yeah, I guess. I can't believe it. I mean, me. Radiant. God.
I always knew there was a shining star inside that sphere of yours.
Gosh. You and everyone else, jeez.
Well, with the upcoming Radiance, I was told I should give you some contacts. I will say you might want to keep a few of them muted, considering how gratingly annoying they can be.
Oh?
They, mention side jobs to you.
In passing, like charity, fundraising, that kind of thing?
Yeah, you see Andromeda's face kind of like freeze up a bit. She just kind of like slowly shakes her head like, yeah, charity. We'll call it that. Well, here's a list of the 2 owners of the charity organization. Might want to keep them on hand. And yeah, you get sent to like through the way that holographs work, because they're literally holographs. She kind of just sends you the information to it, and it will just be absorbed into your knowledge.
Sick.
You get 2 contacts. Knowing Andromeda, she likes to give little nicknames. So for one of them, you see Knucklehead (parentheses Kane), and the other one you see
Tight ass.
sure, yeah, let's go tight ass. Parentheses Abel. They work for a company called Eclipse. I got hired on there a couple of days ago. I guess we'll be working with them together then.
Oh, thank everything. I'll have someone familiar.
I know, right? That's what I was thinking too. As soon as they upgraded you to Radiance. Oh man.
I mean, all the suits. I get that we like see them every day, but it's different when there's like 10 of them in one room and we're all crammed together.
Right? They're like roaches. No one wants to see that many in one spot.
Ew. It's disgusting, Andromeda.
Yeah, and she giggles with you. I'm so happy. You know, I used to be a fan of your music before I worked here, and well, now other people can be touched the way that I was.
Yeah, I think Halo like gently takes one of Andromeda's hands and just like clasps her other hand over it and just kind of like gives it a really gentle shake. Yeah, she's blushing very hard. Today has been a very big day. But yeah, very touched.
I see. Already doing the idol meet and greets, are we?
Not like that. God, is this how you're gonna be around me all the time now? I swear, if you call me Radiance every time we speak, I'm gonna blow something. I'm gonna break.
Me? Oh, excuse me, your Radiance. And she kind of bows down a bit.
Please. It's too embarrassing.
Nah. I'm not like one of those roaches that works at the Star. I'll mainly just be casually giving you instructions and who to talk to, where to go, you know. Nothing I don't already do, just...
I was gonna say, the usual.
Mm-hmm. You know me so well. Well, I do believe with the great big news, might want to have some time to take it all in. I got a room prepared upstairs. Consider it an upgrade to Radiant.
God, you are so thoughtful. Yeah, so with that, I think I grab like damn, I really was gonna say, yeah, like I grab my water bottle and like my bag of clothes and whatever, but I'm not a human, so I don't drink water. So mentally then what we get is a moment of Halo, like looking back, like there's something she's forgetting and having to brush that off.
Nothing makes sense anymore.
Yeah.
Seth tucked the strange.
Upstairs, you see a room with a blue door. In front of it is a star with a little bit, or with a ring, and some wings that come across, or that sprout from the sides of it. And it says Halo, and you can tell that in the embroiderment of the little plaque, they didn't put the crosses on there, but you can see Andromeda crossed one out.
I'm gonna do the other.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. Yeah, double slash.
And inside, you can see it looks almost like what you've always imagined. The mirror, the lights, the costumes aligned on a row in the back, a little sitting area for your friends to come in and hype you up for a show. A little table with a notepad, a pen, some music sheets, blank of course, and a little note that says, "Excited for your future, my radiance." Signed, Andromeda.
Damn.
Though something you
God.
might not have expected.
Mm-hmm.
There does seem to be someone sitting in that little sitting area. I don't believe you've met them before, though it is quite a shock. You see a smaller framed man with white hair. Maybe he's taken off his helmet to kind of make himself cozy in the little place. You can see one of his hands has an almost quartz-like robotic hand, and he looks to you as you enter the room.
Oh. Hi.
That's when you see on the other side of the door is a little note. Oh yeah, this is the engineer to Eclipse. Thought you'd want to meet him. Signed, Andromeda.
Yeah, so I take the little note in my hand and I kind of look from the note to the new person I have standing in the room. Andromeda didn't mention a name.
Cyrus,
And then I kind of, like, you know, look at this person.
Gone.
Oh my god, they're dead.
Guess Connor's dead.
Bro, no!
07 Rip Connor.
They were just messaging
Yeah, he
me.
just sent me a DM, so I think he's
Are you muted, perhaps?
Shit, damn it! I was trying to look at what Chris. I was trying to find what Chris was talking about. I'm so sorry. Hello.
No, you're good.
Were you paying attention to the scene?
Oh fuck! Chris got me
So,
fucking thinking
Here,
about
I'll explain. Shut the fuck up. We're gonna
Okay.
You need to pay attention. Basically what happened was I was just promoted to Radiant. We went upstairs to my new room.
Yeah.
You are sitting in my room. You've been announced to me as the engineer for Eclipse. And I
Okay,
asked you.
cool. I thought I heard that first part. I did not hear the second part. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so you are sitting in my room.
For
Yeah,
context, Cyrus, Andromeda, basically,
But a couple of workers from the Star had approached you, letting you know that there was a new Radiant coming about, and that she might need an engineer just due to some imperfections in her voice.
Yeah. Okay. I
And
think
so Andromeda took you to her dressing room.
Gotcha. I think based on what we were talking about before, a little part of me hoped that it was still the original singer. That
Even though the name on the door.
knew that like she's fucking gone, but I hoped that it was some like Disney shit, where like Walt Disney's head was frozen or whatever, so they like kept her probe, and then I was gonna try to bring her back to life or something like that, which was far above my pay grade, but it's what Cyrus thought. And so when you walk in, I think Cyrus like looks up and he goes, "Oh, hi."
Hey, Andromeda didn't mention a name, but you're the engineer?
Well, sort of. I'm more of like especially as an optics, so it's not all of engineering. I don't know a lot about mechanics.
Then.
Yes, of course. Hi, name. I'm Cyrus.
Halo.
Halo.
Nice to meet you.
You're not exactly who I was expecting.
My name's on the door.
I was a bit distracted.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's not your fault. And I stand up and I walk forward and I think I start to like pace around you, or like I start to get like new angles of you, right, to try to like
Yeah, I do my best to like not T pose, but like Y pose, so my arms are kind of by my side.
totally. And I go, you chose a good design. This is nice.
Thank you.
But I was told that you have some problem. Sorry,
yeah,
that might have been blunt.
Blanches. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I
No,
just
it's fine. I mean, it is a problem. I have a problem sometimes when I sing, and it's kind of like a stutter. Kind of like a stutter. It happens usually when I'm singing, but I just don't like to when you and
Yeah.
you see like the clenching and unclenching of the hands.
Totally. I think
It's not flattering.
as you've been kind of like progressing through the musical industry, has it been common for people to come across this stutter and kind of like frown, like, shit, this needs to, everything would be perfect if it weren't for this? Like, is it kind of like,
absolutely.
okay,
that was
cool.
like the whole reason it's taken so fucking long for Halo. She's incredibly talented and is very brandable, but
yeah, totally.
This
And
is
so
the issue.
I think the moment that you start stuttering, instead of that kind of like, this is something we need to solve, it is a smile. It is the broadest smile you have ever seen from Cyrus.
Oh God.
Yeah, and Cyrus, and I think one of Cyrus's character traits is kind of like I see in blue, right? It's that like I see in blueprints, and the moment that you start to study or stutter, I start to see like a little a transcription of your voice in the bottom of my vision, and it starts to highlight over those little stuttered pieces, and I smile broader than you think I ever could, and I say, "Oh yeah, we can work with that."
You mean it?
Oh, of course I do. Now, sit.
Yeah, Halo does obediently. This is what we are trained to do.
Cool. From my at this point, do I have trinket yet? I assume I've got a head trinket right now. I've already moved out.
Yeah, you definitely have trinket.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I like summon trinket, and I kind of like mention the part with the stutter and say Mark, and trinket makes like a little note inside of her head of the stuttering. And Cyrus kind of like walks up and starts pacing around and now like staring at the probe rather than the actual light that most people like stare at you in what they what are your quote unquote eyes, right? And now Cyrus is like just beamed onto the metal ball that you're actually contained within, and they kind of like lean forward, looking, and I think it'd be cool if we get like a little shot of like Cyrus's face distorted in the metal of the probe, and we see like yeah, we can work with that.
Oh my god.
There's pretty well.
Yeah, so with this, there is nothing but relief for Halo until, like, at first, I was kind of like looking away. It's a little bashful. It's a little embarrassing. I don't like the stutter, obviously. And as soon as you stutter, that does ease things, but it makes me look up at you. And when I see that you're staring at my probe, it is somehow even more humiliating.
Really.
Because it's like no one ever looks there, and that's who I really am.
Yeah, totally.
And so there is this moment where, for one of the first times in this industry, I really feel like someone is looking into my eyes.
Yeah, totally. That's exactly what I was fucking going for. And I think Cyrus Cyrus smiles even broader and says, "Oh, I love it. I think this is going to be fun."
I do too.
Now, if you could, open up for me. And I stare at the metal probe.
Oh my god.
And then I open the probe.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not taking anything apart right now, so like you're not like no longer functional, right? I'm just looking at the innards.
Yeah, it's just opening.
Totally. Yeah. And,
Jesus, and you never mind. Just continue.
Yeah.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
And Trinket does like a couple little swirling hovers over my head, and we can see like little bits of the blueprints that I'm seeing that are being built inside of my mind. Trinket's like marking down, and we can see like lines and math begin to appear in front of Trinket as Trinket marks. And I start like beginning with like notes, and I say, looking within, it looks like the constructive and deconstructive interference is all working together fine. And I don't know, from a cursory glance, you look fine.
That's a relief, I think.
I don't know if it is. If it were just something little and simple, a little switch that needs flipping, or a wire that needs reconnecting, some fiber optics messing up, it'd be easy, right? And then I like look closer and closer, and I think I like, without taking things apart, right, I start to like get out little mirrors so I can like look around corners and try to figure out more and more. And it would be,
if it was easy, they would have already fixed me.
I guess so. I think this might be what I was looking for after all.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't know. Well, when you walked in, I probably a little bit hubris of me, but I kind of thought you were...
Rhea?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get really used to people thinking that, I think. Well,
I'll hope you make your own voice. One you can be remembered by.
I'm gonna sob! What the fuck?
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I think I excitedly just like a little clap in my seat and little jump of the shoulders. Thank you, Cyrus.
It is my pleasure.
I think
God.
Trinket kind of jumps in real quick and notes, Castor, I've noticed that whenever you get closer to her sphere projector, her orbs in her design seem to fly around faster. I wonder if there's any correlation between them.
No, there's not. They just do that.
Quite an interesting design choice indeed.
It's not.
Yeah. I stare right at your probe, staring into your eyes like other people do. Other people don't, and I say, "Oh, drink it, Mark."
Of course,
my
Captor.
Cool. Yeah. And then
Jesus Christ.
I think with that, I start to go into like true nerd mode. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm down horrendous. This sucks.
Perfect. Wonderful.
God damn it, this is amazing. I love them so much. Fuck.
Problem to solve.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I think we get a cute little scene. And please let me know if the music is playing in.
I heard it before.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, we see a cute little scene of Cyrus and Halo kind of working together, trying to find the little bits and pieces that Cyrus can warmly put his hands on and hopefully fix. Hello? Yeah. We see a chattering back and forth, some giggles, some laughs. We see a duet with Trinket, so soft, and Cyrus staring at the radiant, just entranced by the voice. Even with a stutter, even with a glitch, it doesn't faze him. He listens intently, almost as if you were displaying a memory. We see the two connect and talk, and as the camera pans through a window into the Valhalla, we take a 5-minute break. If that is alright.
Yes.
Alrighty!
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so cute. God, I love the sharp contrast between making deals and bartering and fighting to, yeah, I got signed by a record label. Oh my god, don't look at me like that.
Don't look at my probe.
There has to be some wholesomeness within this.
It does. I'm happy to be the brave.
Can you open up for me?
You what?
As I was literally waiting for the line. Can you open up for me?
God. The audacity of you to be like, oh yeah, Cyrus is absolutely a sub. And
I
then to
wish
say
y'all
something
could take
like
my
that.
face.
What
No,
is
but
wrong with you?
Cyrus doesn't see this at all as like an emotional or a relationship thing. This is Cyrus as an engineer.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just wild.
It is as natural to Cyrus as opening the hood of a car.
Oh my god!
Cyrus is a service top. This is what I was talking about. They're necessary in the world.
The entire time I was waiting for someone to make a Baka joke. Baka.
It was quite anime.
It's very anime, but it's not. She's not like Tsundere at all.
I mean, she's the most anime. I would argue she's the most anime character out of the entire
she's
cast.
allowed to be. She's a fucking idol. If she wasn't anime, I would be doing something wrong. If she wasn't anime, I would be doing something wrong.
Yeah.
I stand by that.
Yeah.
So how are you feeling so far, y'all?
I'm so sorry that I got distracted for that little bit. Chris was like, "Oh, the voice actor for Zeth is like Irish," and I was like,
No,
"What the
I
fuck?"
saw that.
And then like for the next 5 minutes, I was like, "I gotta find what voice actor he's talking about. What audiobook of the Stormlight have I not listened to? There's audio readings that are available to the public that I haven't listened to before."
I mean, it was like I haven't listened to many. Most of the ones I've listened to are like the ones that you linked in the Stormlight chat. But there's like 2 or 3 that I went and looked at on my own, and Seth was in one of them, and he was like, "Hey, you get down here, fight me!" I was like, "What are you? What is this voice?"
Yeah.
For those,
One moment that I go to look at YouTube, motherfucker.
Are you guys okay with this running a little bit longer? There's some things I want to do in the second half.
Maybe.
I am, but maybe not.
I mean, I have work tomorrow, so it's like I have work tomorrow every day we have session, but It was an early day again. It's the last of my early days, but it was an early day. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like can't stretch it too far. So,
when would
for
be a
those who
good
haven't
time?
seen,
Look at the tiny child.
look at the little bingus.
Is it Poe?
It is Poe.
Look at the
Oh,
little
it is
bing.
Poe.
Aww.
He's such a binger.
He's
Look
a
at
little bingus baby.
I was told that he was a scrongle.
He
He
is
is-
a
he is a
scrungle. He's a
scrungle.
He's a
little
little-
scrungle skungy.
He's a little scrungy boy. Look at him, so scrungy. Look at his scrunginess.
Look into the fucking camera, you troglodyte. You are so okay. Just turn off my camera. That's fine, Poe.
A little
He said,
scrungy.
"No,
Would
I
you
do not
actually
wish
reach
to
for
be
it and turn it
seen.
off?
No, he hit a button.
Oh, I see. That's honestly hilarious.
Scrim for us. Scrim.
What would be a good time to
happen.
end it?
We could do like 1.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's when I was.
Nice.
That's when I was planning.
Very
That's
cool.
kind of stretching it, but we can do it.
Okay. Sorry.
What's
Oh,
gonna
I'm
work?
already gonna be tired tomorrow, anyways. So
Lab, you should
it
just
doesn't
like
matter.
be falling asleep at the end of the session, just halfway already gone.
If it makes it better, I can get like the Halo scenes first.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to miss out on anything.
Okay.
I'll be here until 1.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, do not step on
BET.
keyboard. Do not. He turned the camera back on. What is wrong with you?
He can't
What is
decide what he
wrong with
wants. He
you?
can't
What
decide.
is wrong with
This is the
you?
weirdest cat I've ever seen in my life.
The what?
Weirdest cat I've ever seen in my life.
But you've met a bean
Look at his fucking forehead
I think
wrinkles.
Poe is weirder than Aveen.
Poe is weirder than Aveen
right now.
in a different way.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Look at that fucking gremlin.
I feel like Aveen did something to Jackson.
No, I've lived with that cat for like over a year.
You can't be around Aveen without Aveen doing something to you.
Yeah.
She's spelled
knocking your
watermelon.
table.
She's spelled fucking watermelon, Arizona.
She's Kevin
Okay.
Aveen.
If more Halo scenes are going to be later on, since this is a flashback episode, I kind of want to pop some popcorn so I can like really
yeah,
get into
Go
the
for it.
theatrical
I'm making a
experience.
sandwich right now.
Okay, I'm still actually. I can just swap my mic and then I can talk to you guys while I'm in there.
Damn it. Chris, I hate you for distracting me in the 5
I'm
minutes.
sorry. I didn't expect you to go down in a tangent. I said one thing, and then all of a sudden I started getting DMs like, "Is this it? Is this one it?"
I hate both of you.
You talked about Stormlight, bro. I don't know what you want from me.
Oh, just ran into my leg.
I said one sentence. I'm sorry.
I'm a
You
ban
should
Stormlight
be.
talk in session.
Yeah.
You're gonna what? Oh, yeah.
Hey,
it was a
listen,
bad joke.
listen. You started talking about radiance. It was too much.
Hey, I named them as like a cute and quirky thing, and then I did not realize the implications they would have.
Halo, you gotta speak the first ideal.
Yeah, but Halo, you don't understand. It's just because of the implication.
Oh,
my
it's because of the
God.
implications.
Implication.
Oh, I don't know.
Farewell.
Because of the implication.
Because of the
But, like,
implication.
I mean, are you
She's
gonna hurt?
threatening anyone just because of the implication.
Are you gonna hurt these women?
No, man. No. I never do that. I'd never do that. You know, I would never do that. It's just like they can't say no because of the
The
implication.
implication.
It sounds like you're gonna hurt these women.
No. If they said no, then it'd be no. Of course.
Guys.
But they can't say no because of the implication.
It's because Dennis is a bastard man.
He's truly the most
True.
terrifying character in that show.
Yeah, I love them.
He's
Very confused.
We're talking about
Always Sunny
Always
in
Sunny.
It's a Sunny reference.
When
Uh,
he stripped naked and yelled at his neighbor, I think that was the moment I
I
realized.
don't remember that episode. What the fuck are you talking about?
What? You don't remember that episode?
The episode where they get the house together.
Yeah, him
Yeah,
and
it's one of the best episodes. Of the
it
fucking
is.
show.
It's one of my like. I go rewatch the episode daily.
No,
Can you guys hear the
asshole.
voice mod now?
Yes.
Yeah,
No, it was off this whole time.
big rip.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I still just love the newsflash, asshole. I was hearing it the whole time.
Why would you do that?
It's so
God.
good. What a deranged show.
Mhm.
I'm
That TV show
convinced that me
scares
and
me.
Jackson have like a link in like brain capacity regarding shows and sitcoms.
Yeah, man. Well, you would if you watched all of Letterkenny.
I'm there. I'm getting there. I just finished season 4.
Sounds like you're not done.
I have time that is limited.
So do we all.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm immortal.
Letterkenny is a real. Oh, okay.
Oh, that he really just so he can go give her balls a tug, I guess.
Yeah, give your balls a tug, tit fucker.
What did you just say?
You should watch Letterkenny.
Go give your balls a tug, tit fucker.
After that quote, I don't think I should.
No, you definitely fucking should.
Fuck you, Shorzy.
Fuck you, Jonesy.
Fuck you, Shorzy. Fuck you, Riley. Yo.
I think we'll start at 55 if that's okay with everyone.
Right. Riley, can you get Jonesy's mom to pay my phone bill? She's been calling me up and wasting my minutes.
It's so good, Noah, because I'm also just rewatching it again because I'm bored. It's okay. I think I'm gonna start trying to read Stormlight at work, so maybe I'll actually finish Connor. Maybe.
What book are you even on?
I'm on Oathbringer, bro.
Oh, that's right.
Me and Jackson fell out around the exact same place.
We literally both just went bye. Like,
I'm gonna murder both of you and force you to read Oathbringer in the afterlife.
I'm working on it.
In the afterlife? In the afterlife, there's no Brandon Sanderson.
That's so false. There's only Brandon Sanderson in the afterlife.
Have you seen The Other Side?
That'd be a dream.
I have now. I've read Stormlight, so yes.
That's The Other Side.
Yeah.
That's the way.
That fucking opening.
No.
Fuck you, Jonesy. Your mom came so far. She came in my fucking fish tank and threw off
the pH level.
My Japanese fighting fish.
That's disgusting.
She came so hard she threw off your pH level?
No, she came so hard she flew into my aquarium, threw off the pH balance, killing my Japanese fighting fish.
Yeah,
that's so cursed.
The best
oh yeah, Shorzy, what's gonna happen? 3 things. I hit you, you hit the ground, the ambulance hit 60.
Yep.
I cooked my popcorn for too long and I fucking burnt it.
No, I
Big
hate when
rip.
that happens.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I
I almost
could-
want to repop the popcorn because it got burnt so badly.
Do it, coward.
Fuck it.
Oh, so you still got 5 minutes.
Wait, repop the already pop popcorn?
Yeah, because I think we're starting at 55.
I think they're gonna get a new popcorn. To pop.
Okay, I thought they were gonna punish the burnt popcorn for burning. Put it back in the microwave.
Popcorn.
Clear about
Honestly,
it,
that'd be
but
great.
Why did I skip blocking? Oh, I'm
Take 2.
fucking bad. I did not need to take that much damage. Whoopsie doodle.
We're all in this together.
Elusive creatures.
As we know. I'm doing the dance in the kitchen. I would hate if anyone walked out and saw me.
It's okay.
See-
I think it's just you and me.
Next lake gathering, we need to do the roller coaster.
Yes.
Man. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Oh my god.
Wait, if that plays in anything with me and Delilah, to save that for
What? Hey there, Delilah?
No, the thing that Aster just tested.
I'll say for somebody who hates rich people, you really are simping over
like multiple rich people.
Look, Cyrus is different. I knew him before I hated rich people, but also he's the reason I ended up hating rich people, kind of.
Yeah.
Wow.
Indirectly.
Jeebus.
I was kind of being like that, so...
Kind of.
To be fair.
At the moment, Kane doesn't give a fuck that you're an asshole, but, you know.
He will later.
He's gonna, yeah.
I just realized I was on mute this entire fucking time. I want to die.
Once my sister breaks up with you.
Oh.
I was... We'll still be buds.
Man, I could just always get Sam to make me a midnight snack. Cyrus says to the man who's literally trading for food.
Wait,
Wait a minute. Wait a
Wait,
minute.
Sam?
Is that your does Sam make sandwiches?
Oh, you
No!
Oh
fucker!
my
You
god.
named the sous chef Sam.
Literally all of us recognize that instantly. Jesus Christ.
No, I didn't.
That's
I
why I
didn't.
DM'd you, Connor. I was like, the chef's
Listen.
name is Sam.
I'm
I
done with
picked a whole
fries.
pack of Angry Orchard.
Whoa, buddy. Buddy, I got
Listen,
concerns.
Hey, Angry Orchard good though.
fine. It is good. I am on my last bottle of it. It is good.
I wish.
This popcorn doesn't want to open either. What the fuck?
So
Damn.
It's not
Sam
the night of
makes
popcorn.
sandwiches.
Yeah.
And that's
Sam
the
is a sous chef
that is
for
the
Fuck
the.
you.
that is the one universal equivalent across the board.
Oh, did I just
Yep.
fucking
Yeah.
win?
He's the big bad of Silent Stars. So
Look,
it makes
one
sense.
of us eventually are gonna have to make a character named
Please.
Sam that does not make sandwiches.
That's not how this works.
I mean, Sam
Blasphemy.
makes more than sandwiches at this place.
Oh yeah,
Sam
but
makes a lot more than sandwiches.
Oh God.
Yeah.
one day I'm gonna make
Sam can make me a sandwich.
one day I'm gonna
Sam
make
can
a
make me a
character named
sandwich.
Sam.
I don't like.
Wait,
I don't
does
like
Sam want to
that.
put a bun in my oven?
What?
Shout out to me,
Whoa.
literally. No, I'm not saying that out
I
loud.
don't like that.
Oh Lord.
It's
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
obscene. It's just embarrassing.
I've heard that bun in the oven line a lot in my
Well,
life.
yeah, because
Because-
your last
because-
name,
Yeah.
Haha,
dumbass.
funny.
That's such low hanging fruit, but also it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Very true.
Fucking.
Jackson, I don't think you meant to, but thank you for leaving the hallway light on, because now I can see going back to my room.
No, I meant to.
Oh, Pogger.
Yeah.
I'm sure it wasn't
My
for me, but
liege.
still Pogger.
It was- I mean, it's good to have a light on.
Very true. This house gets
Oh
dark.
my god.
All right,
Yeah.
let's see if I can do this final fight in fucking Tron 1 then Obliterate.
Alright,
Christ.
I got my popcorn.
I want to know what that Irish Seth sounds like.
Oh my god. Connor, I will
I'm
find
still
it.
thinking about that.
Connor, I will find it for you.
Connor's just like, feel like shit, just watch Irish Zeph.
I had to listen to those videos in like 3 second spurts because all I could think of is if I put more than 6 seconds on this, I might get copyright struck.
Oh,
Oh, it's on your recording? Why don't you just turn off the fucking...
All I did was
You're a
tap it.
dipshit.
No, all I did was tap it and heard, yay, hey, whoa, and then I paused it. As long as it's not like greater than 6 seconds, it doesn't count it.
Oh.
Chris,
You're a goober.
man.
but that's on the recording.
And I was
Man,
also,
you're
and-
dumb, Chris.
I was also going
Chris.
over it so you couldn't hear it.
Chris.
That's
Oh my
still
You
not
can't hear what
Chris.
the audio is.
Even
Even
worse.
audio.
It was 3
I
seconds
swear
at a
to
time.
God.
It was 3 seconds at a time. I did not miss it.
annoying during my scene. You're such a piece of shit.
It happened-
I swear to God,
It happened
Chris.
twice for 3
Chris,
seconds.
You've recorded Manifest for so
You
long.
are such a prick.
It's depressing to
Look,
realize that
I
like
pr-
you don't know how to record.
I promise it was like if you listen to the whole thing, you might hear it, but it was twice for maybe less than 3 seconds.
I'm so glad that I kept bringing it up until I was no longer the asshole. This is the life.
I have
What?
like 9 links from you now, and I've only listened to 2 of them.
It's just way easier to demonize Chris.
It really is.
It didn't take
What do
away
you
from
mean?
the
No,
scene. I
no,
promise.
Stop. Silence.
I promise.
Cease.
I will say.
Halo, you're the new radio.
No, no, it was not doing that. It was not doing that.
What did you do?
It was specifically, I waited for there to be a long silence for something, and then I waited and clicked it, and then
God.
went, ooh.
Hey, have you ever heard of
Fine.
adjusting your fucking volume on OBS?
I
Your
could,
channels, bro?
oh, look, I don't want to click back
Yeah,
and
bro.
forth.
Yeah,
I didn't
bro.
think you were going to like spam me with 9 different links, Connor.
I didn't know what you
I was like,
wanted.
okay, it's all I have to do this once real quick to give Connor a satisfactory answer, and
Oh
then
my god.
I fucking did it, and then you were like, is it this one? No, what about
Chris.
this one?
Well, both of you shouldn't have been doing either of that in the first place.
Yeah,
But-
I was just
I got
curious.
who said Chris?
I did.
Yes.
Going into record when we go back into recording, can you turn off recording for Google Chrome.
Uh,
Because
yeah.
I'm gonna play a song, but I don't want it to be copyrighted.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wrong one. That one. Ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba.
I would use non-copyright music, but it's not the same.
Man,
It's not as good.
Oh, I should let you guys
I
know.
wish I could open a second OBS.
He's gonna use the bathroom.
What?
Yes. He goes to the litter box and he's and then he gets in the litter box and as he's shitting he goes and then he hops out and then he's done.
I love it.
It's not in like pain. He's not straining. He goes to the bathroom, but he
He's
feels
just like-
the need to like tell
just-
me,
He's the best.
Mother, I'm pissing. Mother, I shit.
Poe is the only good cat.
Hello, Avine's right there.
Aveen, I was gonna say this is Aveen erasure.
Aveen can
this is-
shit herself. Poe
What's
is the
wrong
only,
with you?
Poe is the only good cat.
I hate you.
Avine is good.
I mean, I like Garfield.
Thank you, Chris. Very cool.
Okay.
Everyone good? Everyone here?
I'm chilling.
Wait, no. Hold on.
Just thinking more about Garfield than normal.
I can't stop.
Okay, I'm back in.
Okay.
Everyone good?
Yeah.
All right. So we start. Fiddle play. We start with two now older people standing in the middle of what seems to be a makeshift dojo. There's carpet on the ground, and the two of them standing face to face. Delilah says, I don't want you to hold back this time. And with that, the lowering of a fist starts a fight.
Okay. So how long have we been training at this point? About 6 months, right?
This would be, I'm gonna say, how long did you guys know each other?
We knew each other for quite a while. The training lasted for about 6 months to 8 months. And then
And it would be around like the 6th to 7th month mark.
okay, yeah. As soon as she says that, I'm gonna go. Why would I do that? You're gonna have to give me some kind of incentive. You know how I work.
An incentive, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Think fast, and go ahead and make a dodging roll, or a roll against that a defense roll. Oh my
Okay.
God.
So. Let's see what I have. Fucking minimize OBS. Okay, so I got obviously. Let's go ahead and use my bone. Fucking enjoy the moment. This is definitely a fun moment for him. 5 and heavy hitter. Fucking 9. I can't use law of equivalent change yet. The moon. Man. And then I'll use sunblock, so that's 12. Yeah, I'll defend with 12.
Damn it, I don't want to do this again.
Oh, I mean, being mean. I trained her, so she should be just as good as me, right? I mean, a little, maybe not too, maybe not as. I don't know. That's your opinion. That's DM opinion.
I got her points added up. I will say, okay, I'm gonna say this. With this in mind, if you fail the roll, because it's in the past, you will not get damage.
Okay. Be mean. Be so mean.
The risk is a 13.
Okay. So that's. Come on. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. If she comes at me like that, I try to throw up my shield in time, but she gets through and hits me pretty good.
Yeah, the way that it's set, her arm lowers, and immediately she gets as close to the ground as physically possible. She winds up her arm and it punches you straight on the chin. She jumps back and goes, I said I wasn't going to go easy.
Kane's gonna rub his chin and smirk. How about if I win, you finally let me go on a date with you?
Hey, I thought we agreed that mental tactics aren't going to be allowed in this dojo.
Oh, this is a mental tactic. This is a legitimate incentive for me. You want me to go all out? I need a reason.
You're being serious.
I'm being serious.
Okay, fine.
Okay. As soon as she says, okay, fine. As soon as she says, go fine, I'm gonna pop on my helmet, duck down, and dash for her, and try to charge her with a sun blocker. Hey. Sorry, I'm making a really long reason name. Okay. Fucking muscle 4. Enjoy the moment. So that's 6, and then the heavy hitter is 10. Law of equivalent exchange is 12. And then sunblocker is 15. So 15.
Funny, your risk is also a 15.
Damn.
Ooh. Yeah. As you go to strike the first hit, she dodges out of the way really quickly, grabbing your hand. For a paused moment, she looks at you and goes, I'm starting to think you're not quite serious on this one. And as she goes, she plans for another attack. Instead of the same thing, risk is going to be a 12.
Okay, and this time I will be rolling with a 14 because I have the law of equivalent exchange with me now.
There you go.
Okay. Come on. Succeed once, Kane. Thank God.
Do you want to describe the scene?
Oh, yeah, I'll describe it real quick. As she seems to be getting a little cocky, and I imagine she's going to come up from above since I went low. So I'm immediately going to put my hand with the shield sunblocker and immediately put it right behind my head and block the attack from above. And then I'm going to try coming in below with a fucking boulder. Da, 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 da. And was it going to change at all from last roll for the attack?
I'm sorry, for whose attack?
Oh, yeah, I was going to attack unless you want to say something.
Oh, yeah, no, go for it. Yeah, it's going to be 15.
Okay. Whoa. 15 versus 15. God damn it!
Yeah, she dodges again. This time she goes below your attack. She's looking up at you, right where I would say, like, right where your pancreas is in that area. That's right.
Oh, yeah, I told her that was a good place to go.
And she gives you a slight grin. Oh, is this the moment where the pupil is going to outshine the teacher? She goes attack.
Okay, yep. Fuck.
This time, yeah, no, it's just going to be a 12 again.
Okay. So. Oh, almost put 2 for risk. Okay. God damn.
Yeah, as she's already below, she takes her leg and she sweeps you off your feet. You then land right on your back, and as she does so, she stands above you, putting a foot right on your chest. So, guess it didn't work out that well, huh?
Yeah. As soon as she gets cocky thinking that she's gonna win, I'm definitely gonna try putting my hand right behind her heel and engaging my shield and trying to use the engaging of the shield along with my own force with my hand to knock her heel off and knock her on her own back.
Okay, yeah. The risk will be it's gonna be a wait. It's gonna be an 11 this time.
Okay. So come on, succeed at least one good time. Damn. Okay. Fine, I'll take that. Yeah, as soon as we're both on our back, or if you want to describe anything first.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, as soon as like the shield knocks her on her back, the instant you start talking like you won is the instant someone's going to get an upper hand on you. I thought I taught you that. And then I imagine we'll both get up off the ground around the exact same time and get face to face again.
Yeah, she gets up and almost out of habit dusts off her clothing again. Man,
Putting your hands down during a fight?
I got you. You gotta admit that.
Oh, you said go all out. We're not going all out until someone admits defeat.
Okay, Mr. Teacher, teaching me good lessons.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta say, I was doing pretty good in the first half, though.
You were.
I always seem to get you with the think fast trick.
Mm-hmm. He's just acting as humble as he can, but inside he's like, fuck that. I hate that trick. Yeah, he's gonna wait for her to make the first move. If she continues fighting, if she doesn't, fucking Kane will call it a draw.
She goes back into fighting stance, and kind of waits for you to do as well.
Oh, Kane's there.
Yeah, yeah, for this one, you can tell in the expression that she has, due to just how many times you've trained against her. She has a slight grin on her face, and that's not something that she normally does when she's about to get into fight.
What you grinning about?
Just how I'm gonna surprise you extra hard this next move.
Oh well, I'm waiting. Yeah, he's definitely like rotating in a circle, trying to wait for an opening for whenever she moves. Hello?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, she puts her arm down very swift and firmly. Sorry to do this to you. Here. No. Fuck. DM question. If I put together points and it's really hard, should I downgrade it for the sake of fairness?
No.
Okay, great. The risk is a 21.
Okay.
You're not in a fun scene like this.
Okay.
Okay, but
Okay. 15 versus 21. Oh, look at that!
did you?
Yeah, I beat her.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Do you mind if I describe the scene real quick?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, she puts her arm down again, signifying the start of a fight. And you can tell
seen this before. She faces at you headstrong, and then she dips real quick before trying to go up again. But you already knowing this move, go to grab her in a lock.
Mm-hmm.
Her arms are at her chest, bent with her wrists right at her collarbones. Your arm kind of locking her in place. And as she does so, she giggles.
Okay. Does she have her? I saw her smoke, so she doesn't have her mask on, right?
She does not have her mask on, no. She doesn't
Okay.
have her mask on when she trains with you.
Okay. Yeah. Then I absolutely, as soon as I lock her down, I'm gonna press a button or whatever. I'm not sure. I haven't added the detail, but I'm gonna say if it's possible, have like a button that I can press that automatically like recedes my helmet. And I'm gonna give a big goofy grin and laugh along with her, and then get real close up, face to face with her, and whisper, "So something was said about a date."
That is, of course, if you can withstand this attack. And she gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Oh fuck! Yeah, he's fucking surprised. He goes limp and gives her an opening.
I'm not even gonna have her roll for it. As soon as you go limp, she grabs your arm and then she twists you down and pins you down on the floor.
Yeah, his cheeks like against the floor, and he's like trying to. He blows a little bit of hair out of his eyes and goes, "I." That's a new one. I thought I had all your tricks down, but damn, you win.
Women does come with their charms. And she lets go of your arm and helps pull you up.
Yeah, he's gonna like rotate his shoulder that she had pinned down. Fucking damn. Um. Well, you you won, so feel happy, feel proud, feel.
Absolutely. You've taught me more than anything that I should be proud of my own accomplishments.
I thought you'd be happiest about avoiding a date with me.
So, when is it?
Huh? When's what? What? Huh? Wait, you're saying you're you're agreeing?
Yeah, and she giggles a bit. Well, I thought I gave an obvious enough sign, but I tend to forget that you don't read between the lines very well.
I'm usually used to something second-handed being behind your grins and smiles, and I guess that might just be true. Well, I Kane is like he didn't even expect for the date to ever actually happen. Um, his thoughts are going like a million miles in his head, and he looks. We're probably in the lower rink at the moment, and all he can think is, where could I even take her? Where could I take her? What could amaze her? What's the name of her favorite Radiant that she listened to that night that we met?
Aquarius.
Aquarius. Now I have a question. Is Aquarius still like do concerts or anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Um,
You're aware she's dead.
okay. Damn, that sucks. Let's see.
There is another Radiant that she does listen to though. And through a loophole could theoretically get tickets to.
Wait, is it who I think it is? What's the name?
Are you Kane? Not even Kane, Chris. Are you as dumb as your character?
I mean, is it Halo? It's Halo, right? Okay. I mean, I was just making sure that I didn't presume. I mean, this is before the Eclipse Agency is got the deal with them. This is before the Eclipse Agency, really. So, I
Be in that gray area where Eclipse is just starting to form, but then you guys.
I have an idea, and I'll surprise you with it. Friday. How's Friday sound?
Friday sounds delightful.
Okay, Friday. And I will. He looks down at his own clothing and his armor, and he's fucking looks he looks panicked. I will make sure to look good for you, and I will make sure that. Oh man, I who am I gonna tell? I'll make sure. Just Friday, okay?
Just make sure you greet a lady properly. You do know what my favorite flowers are, of course.
Yes. White Dahlia. Was that the name of it?
Of course, the one that I fell off when I first met.
Yes. I got just that. I will make sure that this is the best date you'll ever have in your life. It's a promise. Immediately, Kane fucking he's gonna look around. I imagine if we're in the lower rink that he's gonna meet with Cyrus later today. Have you told your brother that we even know each other yet?
Some secrets between family can't hurt. But if you're asking if he knows how I feel about you, well, he was the one who told me I should give you a kiss.
Oh. Aw. I was hoping I could surprise him and pick you up at your house and see him go all wide-eyed. I love it when he goes wide-eyed. A little man going wide-eyed like that is always funny.
Well, he doesn't know about the deal we made, so.
Well,
If you want to surprise him then, well.
I absolutely will. You.
Though I will say, this date better be absolutely perfect, because he's going to give me a lot of slack for that afterwards.
I promise you it will be perfect. It's already going to be perfect for me with you there, but I'll try my best to make it perfect for you. I will make sure it's a night that you'll never forget, okay?
Sounds like a deal.
Okay, and he's going to spit in his hand and hold it out for a handshake.
For the first time, she also spits in her hand and gives you a proper handshake.
Now you're learning. And he's also actually going to bring her in, as a class fan, he's actually going to bring her in for a hug, and he's going to save a kiss for later. He's not going to push for a kiss at the moment.
Yeah, you pull in Delilah for a hug, and you can tell, with her soft, small frame, it looks almost comical compared to how big you are, Kane. You bring her in for a hug, stroking the back of her hair a little bit, and as you do so, you hear rain.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Immediately, is there like an awning nearby?
You guys are hugging beneath a Valhalla. This seems to be the same place where Cyrus and Delilah live. A covering protects you two from the rain, but as you see your surroundings and you feel the wet rain on her hair, she pushes you back. She looks stunning. She's wearing a white dress with a slit that goes about 5 inches below her waist. A choker with a quartz-like pendant around her neck. The dress strapless, and she looks lovely. But she also looks angry.
Does she have that pouty face that she always has? Or is
No.
it... Oh, no.
No, she is genuinely upset. With a bouquet of white dahlias in her hand, she balls up her fist and punches you in the shoulder.
That's gotten a lot stronger. What are you angry about? What's going on?
Why did you lie to me?
Lie to you? What do you mean?
You're nothing but a thief! The throws the flowers onto the ground, walks back into the house.
Oh, wait, what? Stop. What are you talking about? Look at me, talk to me. What's wrong?
As soon as you say look at me, she looks back. And you see her father stare. But this time it hurt.
Yeah, he probably takes in the father staring for half a second, but nothing is occupying his mind other than the fact that the woman he loves is upset for something, and it's at him, and he needs to find a way to fix it. Even if he doesn't know what it exactly is at the moment. What do you mean I'm a thief? What do you mean?
We let you in our home. We fed you. My brother was a good man, and I gave you my heart. And you stole it.
I stole
Just
it?
like you did everything else. You're nothing but a dirty, filthy thief, and I don't. I can't see you anymore.
Look, I don't know what you've been told. I don't know who's telling you anything, but I am the furthest thing. I've stolen to make do. That's it. I've never stolen anything that anyone would miss, and that's just how I had to live. Okay.
Save it.
What do you mean save it? There's no one to save it for.
I don't want to hear lies anymore. I don't want to hear your excuses. I trusted you. And just go talk to my brother. Unless you're gonna steal something from him too.
I wouldn't steal anything
She
from.
closes the door behind her. Mid-sentence.
He's gonna reach out to almost stop her from closing the door, but only get it slammed right in front of him. Then he's just gonna let his fist hit the door and fall along its surface. And he's just
You get
gonna.
a shot. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say he's gonna just let the rain fall on him for a little while.
Yeah. We get a shot of the camera right where the wall would be. We see the door and we see pain on both sides. We see a girl who trusted, leaning up against the door, clutching at her dress and sobbing. On the other end, we see a man broken by a lie. The rain falls just as quickly as his pride does. What could he have stolen? Why could she be mad? Why is she going this far? Why isn't she even letting me speak? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Says Abel, looking down at the gadget on her wrist. She's head over the same rooftop, staring down at the ants that walk the streetway, the fireflies that light them. I know you didn't mean it, Red. A familiar voice says behind her. It's a price we have to pay sometimes. And, well, my name's Wolf. Nice to meet you.
I just. Hold on.
She takes off her helmet, exposing the top half of her face, but keeping the lower covered.
We see a cobweb of red flow in the wind.
I can't fix this, can I?
Wolf lifts his helmet, not fully, but just enough to see his mouth. You know, Red, there's just some things that are harder to fix than others. And, well, you seem to stumble into one that's shattered into pieces.
I can't say that I really understand. But I don't think I've experienced that much hurt from somebody else before. In our line of work, I feel like that's saying something.
Well, don't beat yourself up too much about it, Red. You were just doing a job and, you know, things happen.
Things happen, and usually those things are things that I can fix. This I can't fix. I can't fix this. I can't fix this.
Red, you're being too hard on yourself.
If this gets back to Kane, I won't be able to live with myself. What do I do from here?
Well, I'm gonna be a mentor of sorts from now on, and you're going to keep yourself in line. You did something you regret. And fortunately, albeit it comes with consequences, if you can learn from it, maybe you can fix it.
That's rich. If you're my handler, then what does that make me? Some kind of like slave to you? Or who?
Red, don't be so rash. We've done maybe a couple of jobs, sure. I'm sure you've heard of me, but going forward, well, let's just say you have a tight leash. You're not doing anything for me. I'm doing this for her. I'm sure you know just as well why.
And who's holding the leash then? Is that you, or is that
It's
something
many
else?
people. There's many hands. I hold the leash closest. They hold my leash. Someone holds their leash. Listen, I know you have a brother, and let's just say that if you take care of him, as far as I see it, you're not going to be crossing any lines. So,
Well, that's how it's always been. So, in theory, it shouldn't be different from usual.
in theory, but listen, I don't want to do this, Red, but with someone holding my leash and me holding your leash, you're going to have to hold his. If he snoops around, if he gets into some sort of trouble he can't handle, by contract, You know I have to show up, and let's just say no one's gonna like that.
I think Abel is. Her eyes are fixated on the trinket on her wrist, and she is unblinking. And she just mumbles under her breath. I know what that means. But it won't come to that. I know. It won't. It won't. I'll make sure of it. I've always made sure of it.
You know, when I was about your age, I also had a brother. Albeit he was older than me. Guy was the toughest guy I know. Could knock down a tree in a single punch. Well, and then something similar. I was his commander in the war and commanded him to the wrong spot. That was my brother anyway. Fred, you're a good kid. I know there's so much spite, so much anger that comes from this war, but you have a good heart. You take care of your own.
Well, if I ever had a good heart, this is the first time I'm hearing about it. I will be completely honest, I didn't even really know that I had a heart until I felt it breaking when I heard her crying. But what's done is done.
What's done is done. But we learn. We grow. We do things to make sure we don't become that person anymore.
And when you can't change yourself, you just put a little bit of influence in somebody's head and make sure that they fall in line, right? And she preemptively like touches the back of her head, like rubbing it. What you are to me isn't just a leash. It's a shock collar. And if I don't change, I'm going to learn. Whether I want to or not.
Fortunately, listen, Red. I don't like this any more than you do. And I know what they did is beyond words. But with actions comes consequences, and with those consequences comes some twisted version of growth, I guess. As long as you don't do anything to cause that shock collar to go off, then it won't. I don't want to push that button any more than you don't want me to push it.
That's
So,
right.
Oh,
Sorry, did I say that out loud?
listen, I wasn't the one who wanted them to put a shot collar on you. It's the Capella's choice. She... Let's just say she has a twisted way of thinking. And listen, I know that bracelet, you know, is a memoriam for her boy, but I don't know. It's 1 foot too far, I guess.
Shit. Well, it is what it is. But I will say this much before you turn on that shot collar, talking about consequences of actions, things like that. If you do come from Kane, for whatever reason, and you have to do whatever your contract says you have to do, the thing that you really, really don't want to do, you may be my leash and my shot collar, but Kane's the only thing that binds me here. And once he is gone, I'm coming for you. So I hope we have an understanding here. I'm not in the position to be making threats, but, well, as a brother, I'm sure you can understand.
I get it, Red. There is no boundary when it comes to family.
Especially the only family you have left.
I wouldn't expect anything less. I think I'd be more disappointed if you didn't come for me. So when you do, if it happens, you better give me your all. And you better make it a fucking promise.
Abel just puts her helmet back on.
All right, kid. You got someone waiting for you at home.
I know. See ya.
You stay safe out there.
You too.
We see Abel jump to go meet back with her kin. But what lands instead... Wait. Give me 1 second, I'm so sorry. Ah, okay. Yeah.
I picked the best times. I'm so good.
Yeah. We see Abel jump, and what lands instead of her familiar redhead, it is a brethren. An android with so many shots in its heart, it's hard to count. Bombs go off. The shards, cloud vision. This is war.
War is hell.
Eidolon, I'm trying to get as many bodies as I can, but it's Hang on.
Eidolon, I'm trying to gather as many as I can, but there's just too many. I heard fire shots coming about 60 feet back. We have to go. We can come back for him later.
They won't let us come back for any of them. We have to try.
You're putting both of our lives on the line for this. You know this, right?
Yeah. And they gave theirs for us. This is the least we can do. And he's gonna try to pick up what he can of this fallen, of like whatever is closest to him.
Yeah. Fine, I'll get the feet.
She grabs the feet of the fallen soldier. You can see an arm missing, a leg gone, part of his hard wire sticking out of the frame of his helmet.
I know it'd be like this. At least
She looks over. It is the very beginnings of the war. Not even. It feels like it, though the war hasn't even started. The tension's rising. She looks over to where she once stood. The holy. The maternal. As you glance over, time stood still. No bodies. No bombs. Peace, perhaps. The luscious scenery is tranquil and frames Mother in all her glory, oh so beautifully. She stands so tall. Her tips could touch space. The atmosphere enlightening her faceless head.
this is nice. I never thought I'd be able to see Mother in person.
It is a pilgrimage not all get to experience. I'm glad we have.
Her blood flows through us. Just. I could feel it bubbling just looking at her.
The scene is undescribable. Eidolon, you have worked your whole life to get to this moment. So many verses, so many prayers, so many hymns. All of your devotion is to her, and she is right there. The two of you stand in awe. That is not the right one. I'm so sorry.
You good?
The two of you stand in awe. You and 19. As you stare, taking in the full breath of what is Mother, you see something. Something, well, odd.
Well, what is that in the sky?
I'm not sure.
A prayer, mayhaps. Perhaps she's gifting us again.
Everything that's out there couldn't even compare to what's in front of us.
She, puts her hands in front of her, marking the symbol of the followers of Mother, as she bows as low as she can.
Adelon's gonna follow suit.
The timing is uncanny. You feel at peace, and then with a quick rise of a head, it's gone. She's not there. The carrying weight of your brethren is getting heavy at this point. And the bombs are just making it so much more unclear. 19 pleads with you.
I don't. We have to go. The shards are coming, and if we get caught in that storm, that's going to be it for us. We have to go.
We are going. We'll make it.
We're not going to. We have to leave him.
We cannot leave him like they left him. I won't. I'll carry him myself if I have to.
Adelon, I would love to shower him in quartz as much as you, but we have to go. If we get pinned down here, there's going to be no more brethren for us to dig up and bury.
I'll see you back there. Just go if you want to go.
No, I'm not gonna leave you. After everything we've been through, you're gonna leave after... I understand.
Have to.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm burying him like he deserves. Like all of us deserve.
I know. We deserve it. I don't want to come back here and drag you through the sand.
You won't have to if we just keep going.
As you say that, the clouds, those ominous prismatic clouds, they hover and they creep and they make their way. In the scene, you can see the few traitors, the few brethren who would give their cause for those flesh abominations. "19 looks over and looks back at you. And although she can't make them, you know that if she could, she would be crying so many tears.
Adelon. I'll see you again.
She says, She drops the feet. She makes her way into the sand, into the cloud. Possibly to buy cover, possibly to run. You're not sure anymore. You just know that you need to give this brother what so many androids were never given. You're the one person who is willing to do this droid the justice. She goes through the cloud. And she's gone. The bombs are still as loud as ever, dragging your brethren through the prismatic sand. The trail seems so far. The android mumbles after a bit. I, 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 I'm gonna b- 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 be okay. Error, 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 error. Error, error.
Yeah. I think Ilon's just gonna trudge on.
The weight is heavier. You would think it would be lighter, but it just gets heavier. Every step. Every step. Through your mind, you just can't help but think. All those hymns. All those verses. What were they even for? What were they for, Adelon?
Currently, nothing. Currently, nothing.
I mean, it's kind of sad if you think about it. All of those souls, all of those brethren, sisters, siblings, family. I wonder how many of them are clutching on to your words at this moment. How many do you think?
Not enough.
Are you even grasping to your own words, dear idol?
Ever since the war, he was just going through the motions.
And yet, like the brethren you carry, the motions have stopped, come to a halt. This is war. As you trudge along the desert, you're only hoping you're halfway there. You see a figure. You can tell from approaching steps, this is not one of your brethren. This is not someone you can call human. And you see him pull something from his hip. A gun, maybe. A sword. Whatever it is. What are you gonna do, Eidolon?
Man. Does the droid I'm carrying doesn't happen to still be armed at all?
You can see a weapon in the hip placement of his capsule.
Hmm.
It's a dagger. A really pretty one, too. It has a shard of something in the middle and wings on its handle, adorned in a iridescent paint.
Bl- Whoever you are, I don't want any trouble. I'm just trying to bury a fallen soldier.
Soldier, are you? He says from the distance. You can tell he's wrapped, but his fleshy bits still stand out. Calloused hands, bare feet.
I'm not in combat. No, I'm an android scavenger.
You're an android. He, you're an android, he says, cocking his gun. Put your hands where I can see them. Now!
I'm not a combatant. I'm just trying to transport some dead.
That's what all of you say. Put your fucking hands up, or I will shoot!
Yeah, he'll kind of. Yeah, he'll do that and let the sort of and let this body hit the floor. Well, the ground.
What are you doing with that android body?
I'm trying to give him a burial. Trying to shower him in quartz. It's just funerary rites. Something all of us are guaranteed. Or should be.
Androids don't need any fucking funerary rites. What, are you trying to scrap him for parts?
No, I've got all of mine, thank you. I just want to bury him.
Fine. He lowers his gun.
If you want, you can come take a look. I'm not armed.
I'll stay here. Just do your business and get out. Troops are about to come through here, and if they see you, gonna end up just like him.
Yeah, Eidolon's just gonna kind of pick the body back up and keep going. I'm gonna take my chances where I can.
Yeah. Listen, if you wanna bury him, now's gonna be your best chance. The soldier kind of looks behind him. You can hear bombs and shooting in the distance.
Unfortunately, here doesn't quite work. There's no one else to lay him near. And I don't have the materials to do it.
You droids are all the same. You're just gonna rust in the ground anyways. Why does it matter where?
Does your kind not rot the way we rust?
At least our kind has the part Nothing but bolts and wires.
Eidolon's gonna try to palm this dagger.
Just like a little vacuum.
Well, just sort of grab it, but keep it out of view.
Mm. If you want to do whatever the fuck this funny business is, do it now.
Well,
My troops are coming in about 10 minutes.
it's a 2-person job. Would you help me?
If you think I'm gonna spend my time burying a droid in the middle of the fucking desert, you got another thing coming, bud. I'm a commander. I don't even bury my own fucking kind. I'm doing you this service. I suggest you take it.
Likewise. And he's just gonna fucking throw this dagger at this dude.
Oh shit! Okay. Yeah, fucking go for it.
Boy oh boy. Motherfuck.
Motherfuck.
Actually, hold on. 3, 6, 8, 10, 11. And then whatever the fuck. 3, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I don't know, like 11. Or 14 if I'm adding an item, but whatever.
Yeah, if you want to use is Opalance your knife?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to use Opalance, because that's
Alright.
what
Well,
the knife is.
that's a 14.
All right. Your risk is gonna be a 12.
All right.
Death is a courtesy, you motherfucker.
Far out.
Would you like to describe the scene, or would you like me to?
I mean, yeah, the guy's like, I don't even, whatever, he says, whatever pompous thing he said. Yeah, and I was like, likewise. And then his arm is just gonna, like, fucking do a circle and just send this dagger sailing in the gap between them.
Yep.
And hit this dude right in the fucking cranium.
Nice. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, we see the dagger go straight through this man's eyes. Almost. The precision is perfect, though maybe not intended. He falls almost immediately to the ground. Very funny how he likes to threaten something when he himself is so weak.
I guess I don't breathe, but whatever. Yeah,
No, you can still breathe, yeah.
No, he's just like he almost looks surprised that he like did it,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just like, okay, and he'll kind of just saunter on over and like pluck it out of the just.
As you do, can you make a perception roll for me real quick?
Yeah, you fucking got it. I have like a 6.
That's alright, because you're going up to the body, I'm gonna say it's a 3.
Oh, okay. Poggies.
Just wanna see if you notice this or not.
Alright, cool. I do.
Yeah, you can't really see his features. He has a face, sure, but wrappings and covering cover the most of it. His eyes are dead blue, staring at the sky. As you pluck it out of his head, you recall Commander. As you look down at his name tag.
Uh-oh.
The words Commander Amare
Yo. Oh, man.
strike your eyes. I'm sorry, chat's going wild.
Yeah, you're good. Amare. And then I think I'm going to grab his gun, and then I'm going to grab the body, and I'm going to walk away.
Keep stretching.
Leaving him in the fucking on top of the ground. That bitch.
Yeah. You, flesh. The word stirs in your mind. Flesh. Kindness. I'm doing you a favor. You're nothing but a bunch of liars and bolts. Flesh. Flesh. How easy it was to just slice through it.
Yep. No, he's definitely thinking. He's just probably thinking like how weak he was.
How weak. It's almost laughable. These creatures who have the audacity to call themselves children of mothers. This flesh that has the audacity to even relate to something simply merely made out of wires and bolts. Well, if she can die,
Why
why
can't
can't
they all?
anyone?
Yep. Why can't they all?
Why can't they? It's so easy. Just a simple blip between the eyes. Whether you're a mother or just some low level standing in the ground. Why can't everyone? Why can't everyone just listen? Why can't everyone just listen? It's not that bad, and it might be a simple glitch or two, but it still sounds good. Right, Halo?
I mean, it has to.
It's just a glitch.
It's just a glitch.
It's just a silly glitch, and yet here we are. Being fixed. Yet again.
Someday I'll actually be fixed.
But will you?
It's
just a glitch.
I have to. It's a glitch and it can be fixed.
Everything
It's a
can be
glitch.
fixed.
Yeah.
But it's a
You
part
went
of
over-
you.
You went over the blueprint, didn't you? again?
Yeah, I did, and I look up from where I know you actually are to the eyes that you're used to be looked in, and
Oh God.
yeah, and I shrug with but not in like a nice little casual like oopsie, but in a way that I can't quite explain. And look back down at the probe. The blueprints run in my eyes like a river of text and lines and a sprawling design. And behind it, I see the probe in the exact manner it should be, with all the lights blinking in the same way, and everything as it should be. And yet, when you sing, and yet when your voice goes off, still the stutter happens. And I sigh for not the first time.
And there's nothing different this time.
I have opened you up and closed you shut more times than I can count, and I'm pretty good with numbers.
But you got me while I was stuttering this time. And nothing different at all.
No, I'm sorry. I I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
It is.
It's not.
No,
It's my
no, no, no.
problem.
No, it's not your problem. It's our problem, and it's my job to make it right, and it's not. And I think with that, I like swipe the blueprints out of my eyes, and just kind of like look at the probe. All the lights blink in the way they should, and yet it doesn't fucking work.
Halo, that rings at you for a second. It's my job. It's my job to fix you. It's my job to fix things. It's my job. To fix. Not Halo. But a small spherical robot.
Oh, fuck you. That aside, that outburst aside, yeah, I think I kind of sink in on myself, and there's a part of me that like I don't know how to put into words the anguish of missing something that you don't have. This would be a lot easier if I actually had a body.
Hey, come on, you do. And I kind of like.
It's like
No, I kind of like run my hand across one of the like platings of the probe, and I look up to the into the air for a second, and I like watch Trinket fly in a little circle. Wait. Okay, I have an idea. Electrical and optical systems are based on inputs and outputs, right? Well, every time we try to look at you and try to fix you, it's in the same scenario. Us up in this room, and nothing changes. The inputs are exactly the same. Maybe I can't see what's wrong because every time we try to do this, it's the same scenario. So, and I kind of like look out. I assume there's kind of like some window that's like looking out over the city beyond.
sure.
Well, I've got some funds left over from my last job. We could go out to the city, get some new inputs, and see if that changes things. I know you don't eat, but how does dinner sound?
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, and then I kind of like pop open one of my tablets, or no, I say it to Trinket. Trinket, do you know any good places around that probably live music? That seems like a good thing. different input?
Yes, actually, I do. Funny enough, your sous chef sent to run a jazz club on the other side of town. Sam's, I believe. And, well, although it might not be as gourmet as you are used to, it does serve quite the best sandwiches in this district.
That's not the point. We just need a different input, right? And I look at Halo.
I nodded IRL, but realized you couldn't see that. Yeah, I nod emphatically.
Yeah, new inputs. And I think I want a shot where like I'm putting my tool back into my toolbox, and then it immediately cuts to my hand pulling the same tool out of that toolbox, but we're in a different place, surrounded by the live music, and like you can hear like a jazz band trying to like warm up in the background. Yeah. And how does Halo feel about like the idea that your probe is probably going to be open in like a public setting? Yeah.
That thought hasn't crossed my mind yet, so we'll explore that when we get to it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So I take one of my little like optical wrenches out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, are you guys already at the jazz club?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I do a scene before then? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't mean to railroad. Yeah. I just want to do a scene with just Halo getting ready for the date, if that's okay.
It's not a date. It's just a change of inputs.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. That's totally what it sounded like.
That's I legit. That's
I know.
That's perfect.
That's what Cyrus thinks.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, we are on the same page here. I totally understand that is not what Cyrus intends at all. I started to try to say Silo anyway. No, but Halo, who is obsessed with human culture, is going to see. Yeah, let me take you out around the town and let's do some stuff together and get dinner.
Yeah, no, totally.
Wow. The fact that we just got confirmed evidence that Cyrus is no longer a sub. Anyway. But yeah, no, let's do the little Halo scene and then we can go to the jazz club.
Sorry. I had a scene planned for Cyrus after this, so I was gonna I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry at all.
Apologies, you're totally good. I was just playing around. You're good. Let's go.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we get a scene with Halo. Just Halo. In her spruced up, radiant dressing room. She's looking in the mirror. Analyzing her body, in quotes. Tonight's important. At least to her. Halo, how do you want to get ready?
I think instead of wearing my usual on-stage outfit, I want to wear something that's a little bit more comfortable and more like I was before all of the boot camp and the vocal training and the intensive choreography that I had to learn and the, socializing coaches and all of the process that I went through, but something that's a little more modest and comfortable. And of course, it's still in Halo fashion with my 6 pairs of wings and all of these halos floating around me. But there's something that's more grounded to it and that feels more like real.
Tonight, you are not Halo the Radiant. Tonight, you are just Halo. You're going to dinner.
Yeah.
Such a lovely feeling. Such a human feeling.
It's just so easy to convince myself, at least. Sometimes I forget to float when I'm around him.
You look at the halo in the mirror. She looks at you. And she smirks. You know he's only doing this to do work, right?
Could be for fun, too.
Such a human thing for someone who isn't fully human.
Yeah, I kind of look away from the me in the mirror.
I mean, you can look away, but at the end of the day, I'm still there. That
You won't be
voice.
forever. We're gonna figure it out. And tonight might even be the night, and I can stop hearing you constantly. You're the annoyance. You're the problem.
But I'm you.
You are a minuscule part of me that shouldn't exist. You're hardly a part of me at all. You're not real. You're not. You're not tangible. No one can hear you. You're a drop in the ocean. You are nothing.
Stuttering again, are we?
Don't, please. Don't. Please.
I'm just giving you the facts.
It's not true. It's just not.
What was it he said again? We'll go to dinner and we'll fix it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's my job.
Stop. You don't have to point it out like that. You could have just been saying that. It didn't just have to be only that. It could just be part of it. You're not in his head. You don't know what he thinks. They could have meant something completely different. That's kind of what humans do. The nuance, you wouldn't understand that.
The halo in the mirror inches forward. She rests her arms on the counter. She cocks her head a bit. Again with that aggravating grin. I guess we'll just have to see how long you can keep it up during the date. How long you can go without stuttering.
He doesn't mind the stutter.
But he's trying to fix it.
To help me. They're just trying to help.
And every time you stutter, how disappointed he looks. He couldn't fix it. I wonder how many tries, how many disappointed stares to take to fix a simple stutter. I mean, you are a radio, of course. Okay.
No, you're fine. There's nothing you can do to me that I haven't done worse to myself.
Your roleplay
If
is
there's
so
any-
good, I get worried.
Shut up. I'm fine. We're good. Yeah, and I've chosen to deliberately leave off the voice modifier because I do think Halo's internal voice is human.
No, I agree, and I like it. I like it a lot.
Poggers. Intentional choices. Yeah. Yeah, so I think with that, I like to imagine that my vanity has a closing like set of doors that go in front of and protect the mirror when it's not in use.
Mhm.
And I think at that, I am going to close the mirror and finish parting my hairs.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Connor.
I swear to God.
But yeah, so with that, I finished getting ready, and with one final like look towards the vanity, as I close the door, I kind of try to get it out of my head, but there's that lingering feeling that I'll never be able to truly shake.
As much as you can close the blinds and close the shutters, you'll always need to look in a mirror again before a show. And she'll be there. You know she will. That one part of you. One part that isn't human. Because what human would do something as silly as this? You meet at the nightclub. And he's there. Cyrus, what are you wearing?
I don't think Cyrus got dressed up, and I think it's cool to see Halo like get all fancy and fun, and Cyrus maybe wearing like the same kind of outfit that he was yesterday.
I think it's important to note Halo actually dresses down.
Oh, that's cool.
That's what I was trying to get across with like
Yeah.
yeah, it's a step backwards into what Halo was kind of before
Oh,
the
yeah, okay.
overproduction.
I understand. Yeah. I wasn't thinking like showy. I was just thinking still like fancy.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's still an element of that. I just wanted to
Okay.
make sure we were on the same page that it's
Yeah,
not like
totally.
glitz and glam.
Yeah, you're trying to not be Hatsune, or I can't pronounce that name.
Hatsune Miku.
What's the one?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think Cyrus is still kind of wearing the same kind of. I mean, here's the thing though: the only clothes Cyrus owns are fancy.
Fair, yeah.
True.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like the idea of like Cyrus being more dressed up than Halo.
And I think it's unintentional, right? Like
Yeah.
I think Cyrus is just that way. But I also think that it's the clothes themselves are fancy, but the way Cyrus wears them are.
Okay.
Right. So like the shirt worth more than Kane has ever made is unbuttoned, and not like showing his chest or anything, but like the
Yeah.
overshirt is, and that kind of thing.
I'm gonna add.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna add the tiny detail that Trinket has a little tiny flower right where an ear.
Oh my god!
I love that so much. That's so perfect.
And yeah, and I'm imagining like maybe like a blazer or something with a pocket instead of a little like flower or corsage. Trinket
Yeah.
is just like in the little pocket serving as the flower.
That's so perfect. I love that a lot.
Adorable.
Awesome.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and then to my side is my toolbox, as per usual.
Yes, the natural state of affairs. It's like your purse.
Yeah.
They walk into a room without the toolbox, and then I get worried.
Yeah, totally. But then you can also see that I think Cyrus is actually like genuinely enjoying this environment, because you can see like the hand that like repeats actions and stuff.
Yeah.
It's doing the beat of the jazz music in the background, even though and it even predicts when it's going to skip a beat, right? Like Cyrus has picked up on that pattern, and it is kind of like, which good question. Who shows up first?
Probably.
I assume Halo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which makes sense though.
Because of the.
But I was actually gonna say that I think Cyrus would show up first, considering Halo has a whole like fucking moment.
Yeah,
And Cyrus doesn't even change clothes.
exactly. I also
Okay.
think it's like Cyrus is like super punctual. Like I think that makes a lot of sense for Cyrus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'm sitting down, and you can see like my hand like tapping along to the music, but like on the table, like it's not
Yeah.
even my hand.
Aw,
And then with
yeah.
my actual robot hand, I see you and I wave.
Ah, God. Yeah, I give a little like wiggle of my fingers back and excitedly float towards the table.
It's cool. Also, I loved that line that was like, "I don't even float with him."
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cute.
Sometimes I forget to float.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
figured it would be.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah.
nice to meet
Um.
you.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Is it okay if I get food?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, and then I just kind of like how does a holographic sit at a chair?
I would sit in a chair.
Where does your probe go? Does it go under the table?
Uh,
Does it float to your side?
I would imagine behind the chair, like and above.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that. Just describe what it tastes
I
like.
mean, kind of.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I think when the food does get to the table, there's a moment where Halo's just like,
Yeah.
"So, what's it like?"
Yeah. Okay. First, ask her what's the actual venue like?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a nice jazzy bar. In towards the back of the bar, there's a little makeshift stage. Sorry. Not a holograph, but an android actually is at the mic, and she's singing a very bluesy, calm song. I think almost the beginning of the villain I used to be. Very like low lighting. It's quite a wide venue. There's quite a bit of tables, and Cyrus, you would know that Sam, albeit your personal sous chef, is also quite renowned throughout the district. There's a line outside. Someone who IDs and a bodyguard who lets people enter. The inside is adorned with this beautiful white lacing. The curtains look almost crocheted. The lanterns are of nice blue cyan hue. Low lights the entire venue. The two of you are sit kind of at the right side, a little bit further back. If you were looking at the stage, you would be like a little bit behind the singer. It's a very nice venue, Halo. Probably the nicest that anyone has ever taken you to, and you're a radiant.
Hey. Sorry I couldn't get better seats. I hit up Sam kind of late. Most of these were booked by other important people, I guess. And I do like the little sarcastic hand wave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? It's wonderful.
Oh, well. If we come back, I'll get the front stage ones instead.
You
I know
could pull
the. Wait, what'd you say?
You could pull that.
Oh yeah, I know the chef. I know the Sam of the Sam, and I point to the sign.
Yeah, there's just like I don't know how to express the face that they make. Kind of like the Obama not bad frown. With a nod. If you know what I mean.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Cool.
Kind of just like, nice.
Yeah, Cyrus, completely not bragging. This is there's
No,
not a piece of the. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. We're good. I understand your character. It's
Awesome.
okay.
And I just kind of like smile and like look at the band. So, I think it'd be best if we just kind of relax for a while. And I think at that point I kind of like wave over a waiter or waitress.
Yeah, you can see a android waiter come over, bows a little bit, sets down some nice wine glasses, Hello, and welcome to Sam's. We are quite a nice, fine establishment here. Have you guys been here before?
Oh, I know, Sam. Can you just say Cyrus is regular for me?
Oh, and then I'll have whatever the special is.
Yes, of course. And you can see a pause whenever Halo orders. But then he kind of just looks back at Cyrus for a bit and is like, "Shit."
Yeah, Cyrus looks at Halo and then looks at the waiter like, "You're gonna say yes, right?"
Yeah,
Oh my
yes,
God,
of course,
fuck
of course. One moment, please. And the waiter shuffles off to the kitchen.
Wonderful. I know exactly what I'm doing.
I do too. And,
Sweet.
yeah, Cyrus like quickly takes a couple sips of the wine and sets it down, and then kind of like starts looking through the tool bag. I think we'll give it some time. I think in order to kind of make sure this system starts to set in, we shouldn't just get right into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that'd be a lot to do. And this isn't exactly private. I don't know.
Yeah, just take it slow. And then I also I think I like pull up a couple notes for a second, and then Trinket, if you could get just like a recording of everything that's going to happen in the next hour or whatever it takes.
Of course, Caster.
Thank you. So do you go out often?
No. Basically never. When I'm not practicing, I am doing signings, and when I'm not doing signings, I am not sleeping, but I'm in my quarters. I don't really get a whole lot of walking around time.
Don't go to other people's concerts? I feel like if I played music, I want to hear other music.
You would think. It gets kind of tiring when you're in the studio all day. Sometimes you just need a mental break away from all of the sound.
I guess that makes sense. So, never been here then?
No, actually. I was gonna ask how... I mean, you know Sam, but from where?
Oh, he's my chef. Or my family's, I guess.
Your fam...
Or sous chef, I guess. I couldn't keep up. I think he was sous chef when I was younger, replaced the old one, maybe became head chef, and I just kind of shrugged.
Wow. That's pretty impressive. So you come from a wealthy family, I guess, then? That would explain the clothes.
Huh? I looked down. Oh. I guess?
I figured it was more than just a sense of fashion.
I... Thank you?
No, it's a compliment. It's a compliment.
Yeah. I don't know. I've just kind of had these. Taylor helped me pick them out for me for a while ago. I never really gave them a thought.
So natural, then.
I guess, yeah. And I smile.
Fucking nodders.
Do you get to... How did you pick how you looked?
Well, I mean, I got most of the say over it. The color scheme wasn't entirely me. That one kind of got nitpicked for a bit. Originally, I was green. They let me keep the eyes.
So what did you look like before?
Before? Mostly the same. I mean, the body was the same. The wings came after. The halos came after. And then I like gesture to the triangles. Those came after. The dress is new. I used to wear it more like this. The streak in the hair, new. I mean, it's a lot of just cosmetic stuff, but for the most part, it's the same. I think.
Trinket Mark.
I haven't seen me forever. Oh. I haven't seen old me in forever.
Yeah. When did the stuttering start, or was that always there?
It was always there.
Okay. Trinket Mark.
Yes, Captain.
I don't like that. Sometimes it sounds like Trinket is saying captor.
Oh shit! What am I? Is it caster?
Caster.
I've literally been saying captor this whole fucking session. God damn it!
Pollux in you. No, because it's Pollux and Castor is the Gemini twins.
Funny to me. It's so
Yeah,
funny.
I've had to explain this to you before.
The voice of my mom is like, absolutely, hostage man.
Caster, I'm a caster.
That's fine.
Sorry.
No, you're
You're
good.
fine.
That's perfect.
Yeah, as long as I can remember the stutter, it's not a problem.
Okay, well, that makes it a little bit harder. And then I kind of like look at the kitchen, like a little bit, like squinting, just a little bit.
Like expectantly.
Yeah, you see that same server, and he's kind of looking around, and then you clock eyes.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh shit! Yeah, the order. And you see him rush into the kitchen and like come back with like 2 plates. Yes. The Cyrus special for you, sir, and the kitchen special for you, ma'am. Does everything look okay at the table?
I looked at Halo.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely, thank you.
Yeah, he stares at Halo for a second, and then just like snaps out of it. Yes, of course. You guys enjoy, and then walks back over to the kitchen.
God. Yeah, I'm just gonna enjoy watching you eat for a little bit.
Yeah, no, totally. I'm trying to think of what Cyrus orders from Sam the most often.
I don't know why, but chicken nuggets was like the first thing to come to my mind.
You're not having the 2 canonical date foods in the Savinic universe be SpaghettiOs and chicken nuggets.
I think it sounds like we are.
I don't think so.
I think I'm having some kind of like marinated braised chicken.
We could do like a chicken parm
in
or
between.
something, which is like
chicken parm. Cyrus is having the chicken parm. Nuggets, not nuggets. Okay.
God.
It's filet mignon, just with chicken.
Cyrus would be the one to spend thousands of dollars on brackets chicken.
I mean,
nuggets.
yeah.
It's true. It's very true. Yeah. Okay, not to be as judgy as the waiter, but I am interested in what your plan for yours is.
Oh, I mean, I was just gonna wait for you to finish first.
Okay, I cock an eyebrow, and then I think I start eating.
Yeah, Halo watches and kind of tries not to watch too hard, but is like curiously looking, but tries to pay attention to the other music around and really absorb the situation. And at some point, how is it?
Oh, really good, actually. I mean, it's the same thing I always get from Sam, so no surprise there, but very good.
But what's it like?
I think it takes Cyrus a second. Oh, right. Okay. As a baseline, what senses do you get? Have you ever had smell?
Kind of. I don't think it's like full smell.
Right.
But I get kind of smell. I've never really tried taste. I didn't think it was worth it. And then when I did, I think the lack of smell doesn't really help.
Yeah.
I can see and I can hear. I get a lot of touch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think Cyrus then takes out a notebook and sets it next to the chicken, and then it gets like a perfectly like 1 inch by 1 inch square of chicken, sets it in his mouth, and then they start like writing a couple notes as they chew, because they know they can't speak while they're chewing, so they can't give trinkets the notes. They stop chewing for a second. They let it sit for a moment. Then they keep chewing. And eventually they swallow. And then by then there's like half a page of notes. Cyrus goes over the notes, crosses out the first few things, and then one of them in the middle, and then looks up. Okay. So chicken's a little weird because I think a lot of people, including me, like chicken because it's kind of a baseline, right? It's like starting a piece of artwork by blanching the canvas. Does that make sense? Right? So you set it with like some kind of off-white in order to set something else up, right? In this case, it's going to be Parmesan and the other spices that Sam adds. I think I saw him cook it once, but I'm not really the best at this. Herbs that are added to food, they taste green, right? The color green. They taste like plants and herbs and earth, and they taste like a garden and the feeling of when the leaves start to fall when the weather changes. And the browned chicken tastes like warmth. It tastes like a campfire that's just been lit. It's not burning out. It's not a campfire that's lasted for a while. That's now going out. It's one that's just started, and it's the promise that it's gonna get warmer and that more people are gonna come. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
And then there's the texture, and you talked about feeling, right? You talked that you can feel more than you can taste or you can smell, and I think the crispness and the way that the crust forms on the outside, I think that's important. I think texture says a lot about food, and this one is sharp, right? It's a crisp. It's this kind of crisp that you walk over those same leaves that fell in the fall when the weather changed, and on the ground. And I know you don't walk, but surely you've heard the sound of someone crunching over those leaves. Right?
Yeah.
That's what it's like.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I take another bite.
Yeah. I think after you have, had a little bit more to eat, very unsubtly, Halo nudges her own plate, like, towards you.
Yeah,
So,
and I think...
what does that taste like?
Yeah, and I think now, in this moment, you see the first twinkle in Cyrus's eye that just something more than you've seen before. In that moment, when you kind of challenge that and you twist things and you surprise him, now, in that moment, it's no longer just a job. And Cyrus smiles and takes the plate. Fuck you, Aster.
I'm sorry.
God, Jesus.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
this is fine. It is a stanky track.
So it is a stanky track. What is the special?
Yeah.
Before I try to do my big explanation again.
Yeah, which was impressive, by the way. I meant to laud you on that.
Put some stank on it.
Cyrus, yeah, you were handed the plate, and in front of you, you look down, and it says pancakes.
It's pancakes?
You ate pancakes earlier today. This better be fucking good.
Dusted with cinnamon. And around you, confusion.
Ah, shit.
You look to Halo. You look to Orion. You look to the two strangers near him. And in front of you is a simple plate of fucking pancakes, and yet you don't understand. You don't understand. I don't understand. Memories flash at you like lightning in a bottle. The lovely memories of you and your father in the garage. Memories that aren't even yours, of the terrors that could be happening in ice, and... No, that's not true. Not your father. Not the ice. Why would he work for someone like that? And yet, it still comes back.
Taking one last bite of the pancakes, I say under my breath to no one else, "This one tastes like the fire going out."
What was that, kiddo? Your father looks to you
Oh,
on the end of the dining table.
nothing. Just thinking of a friend.
I would love to meet this friend one day. Maybe.
Oh, and
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just kidding. Oh, I'm sure you will.
Take him apart. Stab him with needles. See how his brain works. I'd love to meet your friend one day, Cyrus.
Yeah, Cyrus is stunned silent, looking with wide eyes.
Would you like more pancakes? Your father says.
I don't know what I want.
Oh, but it was just a simple question, Solix says from across the table. I mean, I know I put a bit of cinnamon in these, but they're not too bad, right?
I look to Halo. Is it too late to choose someone else to be like?
No, never. Why?
I think it might be.
Cyrus, that's silly. You're always in control of who you're gonna be.
I stare down and I think I watch my hand tapping to a rhythm, to a song that I can't hear, and not knowing when I started tapping.
Solix puts a plate of pancakes in front of Halo.
Oh boy, guess what time it is? Thank you. I appreciate it. And I kind of look over to Cyrus, who already has a full plate of pancakes, so there is no need to nudge this over.
Yeah.
And I just kind of like look up at you for a moment, but open my mouth to speak a couple times. You're clearly in a bad place. And yet, maybe, for old time's sake, maybe you could tell me about this one?
I don't think I'm hungry.
Okay. And yeah, I just go back to staring down at this plate of pancakes. I kind of move it around. I cut it up, shift it enough to it looking like it's been picked at least.
Start with a shot of a dinner table. 8 guests surround a small circular table. We enjoy the scenery, the pancakes, revel in confusion. But at the end of the day, it starts and ends the same. Just a family at a diner table. As we fade to black. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of session 2.
Well done! Well done!
I was trying to